Good morning, everybody. I am 3 minutes late today. We're gonna see if YouTube punishes me in the algorithm for that. Alright, we have loaded up the truck. First thing we're going to do is go deploy that generator near the gas pump around the corner, see if there's any fuel in it. Yep, we do have fuel in one of the two pumps. That would be the yellow pump. And now that we've been able to get the generator out of there, we're going to put my kit into the trunk. Crack open a couple of these cartons of ammunition. Hey there, good morning. I have not played multiplayer yet. Not sure if I will anytime soon. It's a lot of fun, but gotta have a group of people that you trust to play with. And my homies are not currently playing Zomboid. I don't think they would ever want to play Unstable. Let's start out nice and light here. We'll plink these bad boys. As fate would have it, I do not have my dust mask with me. So we're going to stay out of the corpse stench zone for now. We might actually be able to find a dust mask, a second one. We've got the loading dock right here. There's all kinds of fun stuff in here. Multiple in here, it seems. A welder mask. Wasn't quite what I was looking for. I suppose I can live without it for now. We'll just have to stay away from corpse piles. If it gets too bad, we'll head back and grab one. For anybody joining, good morning. We are patrolling the airport area, trying to see where the latest groups we left off were. I'm pretty sure it's going to be on the other side of this building here. That's what I'm currently theorizing. We should have a way through right over here. Busted through the shutters with the sledgehammer. Some of these vehicles we never checked. Ooh. Just a generic, like Electromax sort of loot table back here. And from snow over to rain. Great. Command, good morning. Amelia, good morning. How y'all doing today? We are just getting warmed up here. I seem to remember one of these step vans being an exterminator van. I was hoping to find a second dust mask. That was the Mason van. I think this one down here is the painter van. Double check that. Yeah. Hey, there's a dust mask. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take it. Alright, that'll keep us from getting sick too quick. Although it's not as effective as the respirator. Let's see how good our shot is with the rain. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So we're still at stage 2 corpse stench. Despite having the mask on, it's not a very good mask. Yeah, I don't think this is worth it. This Shemad does just as good of a job. Alright, here it is. So, a lot of these zombies never came outside. We've just got a shooting gallery here. This is what we went and got a bunch of 762 for. These guys don't want to come downstairs. They just want to stand in front of the window, presenting a nice, easy target for me. Now some of them are, it looks like some of them are going somewhere with a purpose. I imagine that's a staircase. Okay, so we should expect some more from this side? Or down there? I'm gonna predict that doorway right there. I still don't know the full layout of the interior, so I don't know exactly where all the staircases are. I know where some of them are. Catch a little bit of distance, we'll snipe the fast ones. Yeah, it looks like most of them are coming down from the south there. There must be another staircase. So we got a wave of fast ones coming at us. And it definitely takes some work, Amelia. I had a buddy who learned how to play with a trackpad. This is a long time ago, and going back to a regular mouse was very annoying for him. But he managed it eventually. Phantom, this is the Louisville airport. Same population density as Louisville, but a lot more room to maneuver out here. You got a big old tarmac to ourselves. Alright, you know what? I'm actually gonna fall back really quick. So I was feeling ready to engage these guys. From an ammo standpoint, we are good to go. However, from a equipment standpoint, we're missing something critical here. We do not have the capability of standing next to a huge corpse pile like that one right there without getting sick really fast. So we need to stop by our ambulance, which is just right around the corner here. And we'll get our dust mask out of there, or our respirator. passenger seat. Might as well also grab a another meal because we are going to run out of food by the end of the day. Yeah. Anytime there's a change in control method, that's always going to be a steep learning curve. I don't know if I would ever want to try a different control scheme than what I'm used to. It's whatever you learn. I mean, like, for example, Zomboid is the only game that I play with WASD controls on the left side of the keyboard here. I don't play any other video game with WASD. Every other video game I play, I use the arrow keys. But I don't know, for some reason with Zomboid, I just never felt like changing the controls, and so I ended up playing it with WASD. And I couldn't imagine playing it any other way. And just because that's the way I learned it, that ends up being the only way that I can handle it. Everything else feels wrong. Kind of weird how that works. Alright, respirator's going on. We can now handle the corpse pile. We will need it. What's up, Frankie? So we got the rifle. We're going to use the rifle to take pot shots until we get the attention of everybody. As you can see, a lot of them meandered out to the tarmac there where we were fighting before. So we can move up and get this guy's attention, and we'll instantly get flanked from the left. That's okay. I love that one zombie who just started walking away. She's like, nope. Yeah, arrow keys is definitely the outlier. I recognize that every time I try to play a game and I have to rebind the key bindings to default. And some games don't even support the numpad, which is critical to the arrow key experience. I have to use auto hotkey to rebind the numpad for certain, especially Unity engine games. There's a problem with the way Unity interprets the keypad. They do this thing where if you hold shift and hit one of the keypad keys, it actually interprets it as a different key. So I have to manually rebind the keys on my keyboard itself through auto hotkey in order to get Unity games to play properly. So that's 7 Days to Die, that's Space Engineers, Sons of the Forest. Basically any of these Unity games that I want to play arrow keys. Yeah. It's fun. It's mostly because I have bigger hands. I think at the end of the day, that's why it feels more natural to me, because I have such bigger hands. I have been known to fat finger Q in this game, and that's almost entirely because I have really big hands. I know other people, you know, that's a common new player mistake, but sometimes my fingers are too big. No matter how good I am, I'm going to accidentally fat finger it if I'm moving too quick. And that kind of problem doesn't happen if you have a separation on your keyboard between the keys that you use for movement and the keys you use for interaction, which is where the arrow keys come in handy. This is going to be like a steady drip feed, but it's still going to work out all right. Just got to keep their attention, especially the slow ones, and they'll come right around this little bend here. Alright, I'm going to put the rifle away. And out comes the shotgun. I use 9mm for one-offs. See, this is one of the reasons I was out there shooting with the rifle. I was trying to keep everybody's attention. I didn't want to have to resort to the light bar, but you know what? It's probably the best way to do it. Really? 7 rounds. Oh, we got another security guard up here with a shotgun on his back. That's actually really good. My current shotgun is about half integrity. I don't know if that means jams are coming, but you can get ahead of that. Four rounds in the M9. Enjoying this fence while it lasts, because someday this fence will be attackable just like the rest of them, and it'll be really hard to deal with just like the rest of them. Oh, that was before, but 14 rounds in the M9. We just skirmish these guys. So this police officer here had a JS3T tactical shotgun, which is what I've been shooting. It's great. The JS3T is basically just what's the best way to phrase it? It's the same as the JS2000 in most ways, except the max range is slightly lower if you can't slap a 2x scope on it, but the capacity is higher. So I've got 8 total shots, 7 plus 1. Yeah, we got level 10 aiming, part 56, I think it was. We've definitely noticed the difference on our long range shooting. Short range has kind of felt mostly the same, but long range, we've made some pretty glorious long range shots since then, especially on good weather. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about this area. I'm still not ready to go indoors yet. We'll continue to wipe out exterior targets. I don't even notice this guy. Where'd he come from? Oi. No flankers. I do believe there was still a large group up there by the, where we got this truck, the airport security truck. This thing is beautiful. I love it. KTO has a good sense of taste. He recommended these for the D6 collection. I wonder. What if I just, how far can I go through this building? Ah. I love double doorways. Oh dear, that's a lot of them out there. See, I feel a lot safer doing this in a vehicle than I do on foot, because on foot these tight corners fuck everything about that. But in a vehicle they're gonna have to break through the windshield before they can get to me. And I've got some high integrity windows on this bad boy, but it looks like there is no easy shortcut through that side, so that's fine. I would say that aiming is a little bit less dramatic in terms of the difference between like level 8, level 9, level 10. The difference is less dramatic than it used to be. When I got to aiming level 10 on Annie Mae, that was back at 42 point, I think it was 42.11 when we got aiming 10 on her. It was either 42.11 or 42.12. It's all kind of running together at this point in my memory, but It was very dramatic. Like, the difference was, it felt like night and day. But the earlier levels of aiming have since been a little bit more of a gradual curve to the effectiveness of your aiming capabilities, which is good. I mean, it feels better while leveling it. So we also pulled this one aside. This one is slightly lower engine quality. The one we're driving is 93. This one is 88. But we did get a couple of spare batteries here. I think they're all pretty much the same quality. Big gas tank too. You can now take the mask off. We're no longer in the stench zone. And we do have access to a gas pump around the corner from our field base here, so we do have the ability to gas these bad boys up. Hell yeah. Alright, so that one's just ready to go, basically. Let's see what else we have up here. I think that was the only other D6. I think we had a couple of step vans, and I think that's it. The MM mechanics, that's a nice thing, but nothing overly special about it. Okay, so there's still a big group up here. I wonder exactly how many are out here. Let's get a pipe bomb set. Let's set a pipe bomb at the somewhere a little bit out of the way here, preferably not in that direction. You see, whenever I set a pipe bomb and use the light bar to attract everybody around it, I like to have something to mark it. Street lights are my preference because they're very tall, but some guy in Russia driving in an airport charm. That's oh, you know what? Okay, we have a billion lights. We have a billion lights, so I actually don't mind if we break one. I have no idea if this will break it, but we're gonna use this light here. Now remember, anything that we put down that will block movement, zombies will attack it and break it. So if we want to have a marker to mark where we've placed something like a pipe bomb, it needs to be something that doesn't block movement. And these floodlights actually do not block movement, so I can use these floodlights to mark where we've placed a pipe bomb. Let's go ahead and put it up here in front of this building. Alright, and in the trunk of this vehicle we have 4 pipe bombs yet to be linked. Let's take care of the incoming quietly here. Alright, so we've got a pipe bomb. We are linking it to the remote controller. It is now linked. Let's place it directly underneath the light here. Now, if you're not familiar with why I like to use these lights, you'll see very quickly here. Alright, so we've got a remote controller. All we got to do is right-click and hit trigger, and it will explode. So, now all we need is a congregation for our sermon here. As you can see, we've got a couple zombies. Now the goal is to get as many from the outside as well as the inside, because if we don't, the ones that are outside will find their way inside sooner or later. Set cruise control for 5 miles an hour. I do see a cop here with a shotgun on his back. He would be a little bit difficult to pick out from the group. But thankfully, we're not using aerosol can bombs anymore. So we actually don't have to worry about, zombies accidentally catching on fire. Pipe bombs do not leave any fire behind. They are relatively clean as far as bombs go. Not sure how many to the north there are. Let's do our due diligence here. It seems like this smaller air traffic control building doesn't have anybody inside of it, because I don't see anybody touching the shutters and all the doors are intact. Okay, we do have a couple swarms up here, smaller ones at least. I think the proper air traffic control building is a little further up. Probably past these helipads. Now, I don't know if we're going to have the patience to wait for all of these zombies up here, especially the slow ones up here. That's going to take a while for them all to get to us. Phantom, you asked earlier, is there anything good in the terminal? We have actually already hit the loading dock, and the loading dock has had a little bit of everything, including a massive selection of generators. We actually already exfiltrated those. So basically a huge chunk of guaranteed generators are located here at the airport. It's one of the best resources for generators in Louisville as far as I've seen. But we've also found a loading dock area full of propane cans. I think we came away with 17 full propane cans. So those, and that's just a small example. I mean, like, there's been shelves full of things like baseball bats, vehicle equipment, and stuff like that. Basically, a lot more stuff than I can even keep track of. So if you are interested in a variety of loot, basically everything except firearms, we've found a lot here. And we have actually found a few shotguns, but that was just all on security zombies. We have not actually found like any gun lockers or anything yet. Is it still too loud? Alright, yeah, fair enough. I actually, I turned down the volume of the game itself, but, I guess that wasn't enough. See, normally I have to keep the game's volume nice and loud. Let me know if that's any better. If that didn't do the trick, I'll just use OBS. Ah, thank you. Okay, good to know. See, I used to think the problem was that the sound was loud on my end, and it was coming through the microphone. But it looks like it's literally just overbalanced. Zomboid has great sound design, but there are certain sounds that are just way too loud. And this is definitely one of them. So this is why we want that. This is why we want that light right there. It's something that is tall enough that we can see as the zombies move past it. Street lights are usually even better because they're even taller, but yeah, the floodlight is great if you have one to spare. I could say that we would be able to tell how many zombies we killed from this after we blow the bomb, but unfortunately, remote bombings do not currently count towards your kill total. So we will not actually be able to know exactly how many. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we're looking at about a little over 200 here. Depending on, I mean, at this point they're actually condensed a little bit, so it's harder to tell. Critical mass. Okay. Try to get them a little bit tighter and then we will go ahead and blow it. Okay, one more pass. Let's get our UI sorted out here. Main inventory, make it a little smaller. We missed a slight spot. That's okay. We'll finish the rest of them off with the shotgun here. Okay, now that we're done with the siren, I do need my, unfortunately, I need my sound effects back here. You know what? I don't want dead corpses on my tarmac here. Let's lead them the other way. Yeah. Oh no, the pipe bombs are amazing. Absolutely amazing. And that's why one of the reasons we were able to get so many of them is we knew exactly where to circle around to condense the group. Just a couple of stragglers left up here. It is lovely. Very lovely. So I never really did have much of an opportunity to survey the rest of the vehicles in this lot. I focused on the airport security trucks. So let's check engine quality and tire quality. We've got old and 75 here. This thing actually, let's check the trunk. This is a mechanic's truck. And no obvious keys. I'm going to go ahead and smash whichever window is the weakest. No. Okay, so the new aiming system for B42 is it doesn't use the aiming outlines like the previous system did, and I don't hate it, but the problem with it, of course, is it does not show you specifically what target you're aiming at. It just shows you if there is a target. Hey, we've got another half-mask respirator. It just shows you if there is a target to aim at. That's all it shows you, really. So it's got its flaws. But I do kind of like it. Oh, this has actually got a charged battery in it, too. The tires are old, brakes regular, sus performance. So it's got some good parts in it, but otherwise it's not overly impressive. Aiming and reloading skill books. For the most part, the only reliable place to find them is gun stores and like army surplus stores. You can find them in survivor zombies and survivor houses, but those, having spent a lot of time trying to find those survivor zombies and survivor houses, those are much harder to find than gun stores. Your reliable source for aiming and reloading books is gun stores. Unfortunately, there are no regular libraries in the game that have them. There are 4 types of books currently that you'll never find in any library, no matter how big of a library it is, even LSU. Aiming, reloading, long blade, and napping. For some reason, I don't know why napping is a part of that list. It's something that should absolutely be in book tables, but yeah. Napping is pretty much just survivor zombies that I've ever seen it in. I've never seen it anywhere else. I don't remember what we even checked the engine quality of these two over here. 88. Not bad at all. The tires are regular and kind of trashy, but it is an intact trunk. $84. As far as step fans go, these are some of the best step fans I've ever seen. And I can't believe I'm saying that, because that sounds like a very silly thing to say. But yeah. We have some charged batteries that we charged previously from other vehicles, so we're going to go ahead and slap these two batteries into these two step fans here. And that's all the batteries that I charged. However, since this one happens to have a battery in it that's not dead, I'm going to steal that, and we're going to put it in the other step van. So all three of the step vans in this lot now have charged batteries. My Louisville keyring is now full. That's kind of unfortunate. We'll have to find something to do with these residence keys that we probably don't need anymore. And this, the MM truck here, has a full tank of gas. So basically, if we want to come back here and take some of these step vans back with us, we can easily gas them up by siphoning it out of that, out of the MM truck. For tonight, we're just going to take this other airport security truck back with us, because these are both trucks with really good engines in them. So it's not just the pretty factor. Step Van Nation is rising. Hell yeah! Step Van Nation represent. I can't remember if there are any other substantial pockets besides that one. That may have been the last massive pocket on this level. There are a couple of other levels. We'll see. This truck that I'm driving right now must have a smaller gas tank, because we've actually used a quarter of a tank today, just doing the driving around that we've done. That's a rather significant difference to the big tanks. Alright, here is our field base around the corner here. Nora's kill count at this point. We are at 27,642 at the moment. Yeah. I think on Annie Mae, our final kill count was about 42,000, something like that. I would say, more than half of those we got from the journey down First and Main. So if we do the journey to First and Main here on Nora, we will probably exceed Annie's kill count. Alright, we're about an hour late for bed, but we are good to go for that. Alright, so we picked up another pair of work boots. We'll add that to the lineup here. Spare boots, in my preferred fashion, are actually kind of rare. So I am very glad to have found quite a few. We found another JS3T tactical shotgun on a zombie. Now, pro tip about these new shotguns. The JS3T tactical seems to be rarer than the other kinds. But if you get one that's damaged, you can use other different types of shotguns to repair these. So, for example, I get a lot of sawn-off shotguns and or double-barrel shotguns, and I don't like those very much. I prefer to just use the pump shotguns. So I use the ones that I don't use, like the pump shotguns and whatnot. I use those to repair the other shotguns. I really wish there was just a generic gun repair kit that we could build, but that is not a thing yet, if ever. We found a spare half-mask respirator that's going to go in the vehicular device here. Also, before we went to sleep, we should have started charging some of these batteries. To be honest, we probably don't need any more heavy-duty batteries. But I would like to have a couple of standards charged in this area so that we can use them as throwaway vehicles to drive up and pick up a vehicle and then use it to tow back. Which means let's pull one of the batteries out of these bad boys and charge it up. Still haven't locally sourced a charger, so we'll just steal it from my ambulance. Just gotta remember to put it back when I'm done. These chargers still make such an obnoxious noise, so I'm going to put it a little farther away here. We empty one magazine of M9 here. Put that back, take out a fresh one. How is our sword holding up? Perfect condition. Machete is 8 out of 10. Looking good, looking good. We found a torch out in the field. I'll leave it in the trunk here. Oh no, filibuster rhymes is probably cars. Yeah, I saw the blog post from the new game director. I got some good vibes from that. I hope that it pans out to good things. When it comes to this game, things can always go in very strange directions. But yeah, I got some good vibes from that. Filibuster Rhymes is he's only got a few cars, but he's done them pretty well, so I feel pretty good about that too. I really hope that they'll have him put together some, like, military vehicles or something. Because that would be swell. And it is 4 a.m. That is our second bedtime. Didn't have to do too much overnight tonight. Am I going to try to move all the good vehicles? Some. And it also depends on the loot, right? Because if we find a lot of loot here that I want to bring back to... my main base in this area is Jericho, which is just down KY841 here. KY841 has been hit or miss when it comes to respawns. So if we can get KY841 clear, that's basically just a straight shot back to our main base in the area, which is Jericho. If we find a lot of loot here, then I will load up that loot into those step vans, come back and tow them back with me. That's probably a very easy logistical situation. So basically the answer to that question depends on how many, what? Oh, I put my flashlight in my Alice kit on accident. Oops. There we go. But yeah, the answer to that question basically depends on how much loot we end up finding. If we find a lot, then absolutely I'll bring every one of those step vans back with me. If we don't find a lot, then I'll probably just bring the best of them back with me. I think we're fit to deploy. We've got a meal that will last us half the day, I think. And we are still... Well, wow, we're actually... Holy crap. Okay, so in the middle of last stream, we were dangerously underweight. We were down to like 66 kilo. We are now up to 87 kilo. We have put on 20 kilos since the middle of last stream. That's actually kind of wild when you think about it. I need to be very careful about my weight now, because if we go over 90-something, that's actually going to start affecting our fitness. So I need to be burning a lot of calories today and not putting them back on. No, hey, it's true. You're not wrong. Let's see here. We're currently loaded for heavy combat. I'm going to take a leap of faith that we're not in need of that in the immediate moment. I'm going to go ahead and put away the shotgun and its shells and the 7.62 ammo, so that we're just kitted with our handgun. Handguns, plural. Okay. So we siphon just a 2-liter bottle full of gas. We'll put it in this vehicle right here. And then we charge this battery up to 73%. That's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. And install that in there. And what I'm going to do is we're going to use that vehicle right there that we just put the battery into. Just going to use it as a throwaway vehicle to get up there where the step vans are. In the meantime, we'll be charging another one of these standard vehicle batteries so that we can come back here and use another one. Don't even have to hotwire this one. He already in ignition. Finally have a decent run going, but you found a better and even safer base down the street. Hey, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. In fact, I love setting up new bases. Of course, if I put, hundreds of hours of investment into a base, maybe not. But when we arrived here, we were initially going to set up in the post office, and that felt like a good place. But then I went across the street to the doll repair factory, and well, that actually ended up being a nicer Nicer prospect. Much better prospect, actually. I'm going to leave the key to that car on the driver's seat. Don't think I'll need it again, but just in case. And the 3-step vans here have no gas, but the Mechanics does. We'll siphon a little bit of gas out of that. Suppose I wouldn't mind taking the tire and the battery that's in here. Everything else is not really of any consequence. Other than the parts. Which one of these had the best engine? I think it was this one. I really do need to try to keep track of which engine is which. This one was the 88, right? So this one's the best engine on the lot. Brakes are already the best. Suspension is regular. It could use some better tires. And we got a key to this one. It's just right there in the glove. Fantastic. Alright, maybe I should actually put the gas that I siphoned in there. Now, I don't suspect this thing is going to be able to tow anything forward, because it is, the engine is not that good, and the tires are mid, to say the least. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to tow it, use this step van to tow another step van in reverse. And we're also going to peel the, well, I was going to peel the parts off of that, but I don't have a tire iron and a jack. I do have a tire iron now. What about a jack? I usually have those two tools in my heavy kit. Yeah, look at that. There's a jack. We got lucky. We got super lucky. What is the engine in this thing? 75. Okay, so yeah, this one is definitely the best on the lot. Alright, so yeah, this is an old tire, but it's like 99% integrity. I'm definitely taking that. You gotta. Some really good glass work in this van, too. 87 windshield, 96 rear windshield. Fantastic. Performance muffler, 95. That's the prettiest muffler I've seen in a long time. Front left window. The gas tank is small. The seat, front right seat is 99%. That is... I just wish that seat condition actually had a... I wish seat condition affected how comfortable or uncomfortable your character got. That is my only wish for seats. Okay, that's everything that I... maybe we'll take the suspensions. It's an easy target. The brakes are all regular. The total force is only 75, so not really worth it. I'd only take them if I had no other option. So that's mostly all the storage we have right now. Let's move some stuff. Can put the can put a tire and a muffler in the passenger seat here. Then we can put a windshield and a front window in the glove. Yeah, that'll save up a little bit of space. I think that's all I really want from these vehicles right now, because everything else coming back with us. Thankfully, we only got to go down the road here. Oh, I completely forgot about this other one here. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We'll have to recover that one too. I think that one actually had some good tires on it, if I'm not mistaken. Battery's up to 47%. That's good enough. That'll get it started at least. Alright, we'll need a little bit of gas. I think I got another plastic bottle too. Somewhere here. Yeah. I like using these plastic bottles, the 2 liters. Soda bottles, they're enclosed and they're 2 liters, which is just enough to get things moving around. Beautiful. And that's just one more shipment of step fans, and then we can, we'll resume exploring the airport after we're done with that. We don't even need to go very far with this at all. We're just going to park it up here next to the kill corridor and then grab the step fan that's just right inside there. Should still have all of its... It should still have a battery in it, rather. Yeah. Definitely not the best engine. Good parts in it, though. Definitely had good parts. If it sounds like we lost the music, yeah, we did. It happens. It's unfortunate. If it doesn't come back shortly, we'll just play the... we'll pop on a playlist here of the game's music. Just Thanos the music. I'll do it myself. Ooh, there is a gas can in this one, so I'm going to go ahead and use that to siphon the remaining gas out of the MM here. Alright. You know what? Actually, before we bring this one back, let's just take a look inside the ATC tower here. Or the air traffic control building. I'm curious to see if there is anything in there worth looting, because if there is, we'll just toss it straight into the trunk of these two vans. I'm rather impressed that there's not been a single broken window or broken door, more specifically. The windows, I understand, because... the windows are gated, but the doors, especially since they're not locked. Flight school. We'll probably need a sledgehammer for this. I'll check the desk really quick. No keys in the front desk. There isn't even a teacher desk in here. I don't suspect the student desks are going to have keys. I have seen the keys to a school in a student desk before. Not sure how that happened. Must have been class president or something. Yeah, there's no way in through that, where the security door is. Okay, so there's not really anything worth taking in here. Not yet. Not until we come back with a sledgehammer. I'm not going to try to bash that security door down right now. Suppose we could check this construction site and see if there's any steel sheets. I'm always down for more steel sheets, especially since we got some vehicles that are potentially worthy of repairs. These, whenever you see a construction site like this, the crates usually have a chance at spawning either planks or steel sheets. In this case, we're seeing almost nothing but planks. Yeah, there's some. We got 2 steel sheets total. Okay, fair enough. Planks are definitely more common. Us Yanks love to build our everything out of timber instead of something more durable. Oops, that was the wrong vehicle. Oh, I know exactly what to load up in one of these. We can steal some musical instruments. Am I gonna make a massive bot? Oh no. So all of our settings are default here, and by default, corpses decay over the space of 2 weeks. So there's no point in doing anything with the corpses. They will the flies will take care of them for us. So I can show you guys where what seems to be the primary loot source of the airport is located in the loading docks over here. Now I've not been in the main building yet. The main building probably has some decent stuff. I don't suspect there's going to be a gun store. This might be the 90s, but it's still an airport. And we've already checked just about every shelf in the loading dock. There's a lot of interesting stuff, but there's no whatchamacallit. There's no lost my brain. There's no firearms of any sort, and we've already extracted probably the most valuable stuff, which is the propane and the generators. You know what? I'm gonna have to double check the map here. I actually am going a little bit past it here. This place is huge. It is full of real estate. Here be the loading docks. I wonder if these are the same principle here. We've got a mix of planks and steel sheets? Or was this one all planks? I remember there being one that was all planks. Luck of the draw, nothing but planks. But yeah, now that we have all this storage space, wouldn't hurt us to grab a couple of fun things. So we've already got some booze in this one. And what about this one? Not much. Let's consolidate the booze into the other one. What we should be doing, actually, is just establishing a garbage bag here of things that we don't need. Never overlook things like pagers. Pagers are receivers. Receivers are triggers for remote bombs. Just get everything out of my backpack except for what I need to have on me right now. If memory serves, there's going to be a lot of booze in here. Like there's going to be one of these rows of crates is going to be like full of nothing but booze. This is not it. This is an entire row of nothing but dog food. Canned dog food, dried dog food. I don't know if these crates are always fixed to have the same loot tables. They might be. We've got various clothing items here. Take some of these cute dresses, why not? Sometimes these shell suit jackets are hard to find that don't have holes in them. I see a lot of zombies with holes, or with shell suits with holes in them. But sometimes it's hard to find them fully intact and you cannot repair them, which is unfortunate. Not many jackets, though. Oh well. Ah, here we are. New, whatchamacallit. All instruments up here. Each of the guitars, electric guitars and electric basses, I believe they all come in 3 different colors. So if you're actually trying to be a hardcore collector, there's 3 different colors of each to collect. Some of these are very, very, very random. Like, who leaves their photo album and camera and film on a loading dock shelf in an airport? Doesn't make sense. This is not like passenger loading docks. This is like industrial loading docks. If it was passenger stuff, we would find suitcases everywhere and whatnot. So these are variety shelves, actually. These are not instruments. There's instruments in 2 different places that I recall. One of them is down here on the bottom right. You can see the drum kit. Basically, all of those boxes are full of instruments. Or no, I was lying. No, this is just magazines and CDs. I'll take CDs. We do have a rather substantial collection of CDs back in Riverside. But there was a row specifically of instruments, and I actually placed a couple of instruments on the floor to mark it. I think it might have been all the way down here? No. Baseball bats over there, that was a variety shelf. Ah, here it is. Yeah, I placed some instruments on the floor to mark it. So we've got lots of instruments over here. We're going to focus on unique ones before we focus on different colors. Now, I do predict that someday these are going to be objectively useful for your NPCs because they'll need something to entertain themselves with. And musical instruments will be a easy way of doing that. So they're not just second-rate zombie killing weapons and or decorations. Or at least that's my theory. I mean, it's not like there's any NPCs yet. Trying to think about the long, distant future here. So we've already got a black electric bass and we've already got a blue one. So we actually, all 3 of these are complete duplicates. So we can just leave those for now. Okay, so we've got one of every type of instrument locally available here in this garbage bag. And in my backpack, I have a couple of duplicate colors, so we've got a little bit of a collection there. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of garbage bags to sort through this stuff. That would have been my preference, is to have some garbage bags to sort this stuff. That's all right. A little bit of everything on this. This is like a gardening slash workshop sort of loot table here. There's really nothing in here that we don't already have tons of elsewhere. I mean, even crucibles. Like, we've actually got several spare crucibles already. I'm in that mentality where I have some room, so I might as well. But I don't know if I'll ever actually use those. Hoarder mentality at the moment. Yeah, okay. I wanted to find the booze. This is all food stuffs of various type. I think there was some large form here too. Yeah, like canned food, but not a lot in each container. Black beans. If I needed to gain weight, but we are already way overweight, so we won't be using that anytime soon. Okay, that's it for that shelf. It's an extension of it over here. For anybody joining, welcome. This is the airport loading docks. So, a mass variety of loot here. Like, it's quite literally a little bit of everything. What we have already extracted includes 17 completely full propane tanks, and what was that, a grand total of 8 generators of all different kinds. A couple of blue, a couple of old, a couple of red, and 1 yellow as far as I recall. So that is probably, I would probably decree that as the most objectively valuable loot here. But hey man, I mean, look at this, we just found a bullet of coffee. That is incredibly useful. Just going to put everything labeled food into the trunk of this one here. So I do think that the other, one that I'm thinking of, there was a row of crates with nothing but booze in them. It's probably a little further down the other way. If anybody's not familiar, you can roll down the window and equip a flashlight, and you can use that flashlight to, like, kind of stick it out the window and see where you're going. You know what? I can't remember if that was it right there. Yes, this is it. Okay. That is the booze collection. And you know what? There's a bunch of baseball bats on the floor there. You know what? I'll take them. We got room for it. We have the technology. It's 15 baseball bats just chilling right here. There's 7 more of them on the floor right there. Couldn't even see them. Booze is rather heavy. I'm going to take all of this. It's going to take a couple of trips back and forth. Or, I mean, just back and forth between the trunk. We don't have to go all the way back to base. That is the glory of step vans. You can fit a whole lot of stuff in these things. Can't wait until we have proper 18-wheelers in this game. I hope it's coming. Filibuster Rhymes, don't let us down. Oh, look at that. We do have a Zed here. I had a feeling that we had not completely wiped out the place. These drum kits weigh a total of 15 encumbrance, 5 for each part, and then there is the seat, which is also 5. Oh, never mind, the kick is 10 encumbrance. And these speaker cabinets are 20. And our actual base is really just right around the corner from here. Thanks to these holes in the fence. Now, usually with these vans, what I prefer to do is organize them by, or rather sort them by engine quality. So this one's 88. This one is 84. This one is 75. This one is 67. Okay. So this one goes in the 4th spot because it is the fourth best engine. And then this one goes in the 3rd because it is the 3rd best. That way, that when I start refitting them with parts, we make sure that the best parts just go on the one that's farthest to the left there. I'm going to organize the actual trunks. We were doing musical stuff back here, so we'll go ahead and put the guitar, speaker cabinet, and the drum stuff. And we'll probably move the booze to a different vehicle. And it actually kind of makes sense to put the booze in with the food. Okay, everything extraneous has been emptied from all the seats. Beautiful. Not sure if we'll need the battery charger again. I'll go ahead and put it back in the ambulance for now, because everything already has a charged battery. And now that we're no longer in zombie territory, I'll go ahead and put the music, the game's music on. Remember, I didn't turn it off. The game's music just decided to stop playing. So, I can't be blamed for that. There we go. Oops, sorry. Everything's sorted out here. This will take a minute, unfortunately. We go nuts with logistics here, and sorting is key to logistics. So we don't actually have any more food prepped. I might actually unironically drink some of that booze. In Project Zomboid, drinking booze affects a lot of things. It makes you slower to move things. It makes you slower to switch weapons, slower to read, slower to do all... definitely don't drive, because that you'll crash everything, just like in real life. But in this game, the... one thing that you can do is drink yourself to sleep and then wake up. There's no hangover mechanic yet. In fact, actually, I might not do that, because right now we just stopped gaining weight. Unfortunately, booze has a lot of calories. If we drink ourselves to sleep, we'll probably go back into weight gain. And I just stopped gaining weight before we got to 90 kilos, so I don't want to do that. That's we're gonna go ahead and cook. We've got plenty of perishables to work with. We only had 1 unit of garlic. You know what? There probably is some spices out here somewhere. All that food we just looted. No, there's not. There was no spices at all. Huh. Well, that's okay. I mean, it doesn't have to have spices. I just usually prefer to put something in there. Oh well. That's okay. The diversity of ingredients means it's already a pretty good roast. We have a couple of things over here, but it's vegetable oil and lard. We're not putting that in anything right now. That's way too chunky. I think these all came out to be about 70. New roast times 5. It's true, they did. Believe it or not. I actually still have one of my old wallets that I bought. I bought it in 2002, so it doesn't quite count as the 90s. But I do have one of my old wallets, and it has several pictures in it. Oh, great. We went to sleep and instantly had a nightmare. Great. That's all right. Got all these books to read. So we need to sleep again as soon as the game will let us. We'll try again in about 1 hour here. In the meantime, we actually do have plenty of spare garbage bags here, so we can categorize our loot by garbage bag. Garbage bag LFF for large form food. Yeah, we don't have enough, anywhere near enough small form for a separate bag. Food, etc. Yo, how's it going? We are currently categorizing some of the loot we've picked up from the airport so far, because there's been a lot of it. Lots of wine, like a metric lot of wine. Alright, got that sorted. So between the 20 encumbrance of baseball bats, we got about 120 encumbrance of food and alcohols. And then about 106 encumbrance of music-related things. We could probably double that in terms of music, because there is a separate music shop just right down the road there. Alright, hopefully that catches us enough sleep for tonight. Looking good. So we do have some car parts on the floor here. I'm going to take those and unite them with the car parts outside. Except we're now full. Okay, then. I get the feeling that it's probably best if we put tires in the trunk of the airport security mobile, because then, as we're upgrading them, we can drive it around, and the trunk is easily accessible. looking good over here. Let's have a bite to eat, and then we're gonna go down to the music shop and complete our collection. Because, very rare that I can actually just assemble a music collection of literally almost every type of, instrument in the game. I used to do that for fun back at Riverside, but that would require me to, like, go all over the place to find a little bit of everything. But now, between the loading dock at the airport and the music shop right here, we literally got everything we could ever ask for, which is kind of cool. I should have a variety of steel sheets somewhere around here. And if not, I should probably go dismantle a car or something and get some. Where one of these vehicles still had stuff in the glove. I can't remember which. Unfortunately, they are all kind of the same. This one, right? Okay. And among what's in the glove, steel sheets. All right. Yeah, no, that, absolutely. That is, something I was speculating before about. I feel like NPCs are going to need entertainment, and I feel like that entertainment is going to come from many different sources. You'll probably even get NPCs that have different types of preferences, right? Maybe, some dude is, a good guitar player, but doesn't really get amused from anything else. So you gotta give him a good guitar. And not only does he make himself happier, but he'll play it, and, make other people happy. Maybe you'll have somebody in the group who doesn't like guitars, and you'll have to keep them separate. Who knows? That sounds like RimWorld to me, and it sounds like the devs have already openly stated that they've taken inspiration from RimWorld, so that is a thing that I expect to see more of. I also expect that someday skill magazines and skill books, assuming that we get trading of any sort with NPCs, skill magazines and skill books are probably a thing that will have a decent amount of trading value. Well, the comic book was supposed to go in the... This duffel bag right here is sort of just an RTB bag. Stuff that is guaranteed to go back to Jericho but doesn't have a specific home yet. Okay. So the music shop's just right around the corner here. Formosa Music. I'm gonna go ahead and separate the small stuff like the CDs and the CD player and the earbuds, putting those in the glove box. And what I want to do is carry around this garbage bag full of instruments so that I can actually visually see what we've already got. Accidentally took a dupe. That is another black electric bass. We've already got one of those. Tuning fork. Don't have one of those. An electric guitar in red and blue. We've already got a blue. I don't know about red. We may already have one. Fix the buried cars. No, no, that's that was something that only appeared as a 42.15. So I can't complain about it too much just yet because I only start to complain about a problem like that if it lasts longer than one full version of the game. Full version as in like 42.15 to... If it's still there in 42.16, I'm going to have some words. But if it's gone by 42.16, then I think... They only release hot fixes to fix serious stuff. Okay, so we do already have a red electric guitar, so we didn't actually need that. So there's still a black electric guitar that we have not found anywhere in the area. So believe it or not, despite all this that we found, our musical instrument collection is not complete. But that's okay. I mean, I'm not that obsessive over coloration. So we've got the guitar speaker cabinets already. Now we've got wooden speaker cabinets. I don't know if they've fixed pianos yet. I have not tried placing a piano since the Dark Ages. I'll take the microphones. So back in the back here, there is a recording room downstairs and upstairs. The recording room has these Serosec terminals, which are really cool. They're hefty, but they're really cool. They weigh 35 or 25? They weigh 35. It's almost as much as a fridge. So in order to pick those up, I've got to I'm going to put my guns into my backpack. And now I believe I can pick it up. I have to be under 15 encumbrance in order to pick up one of these bad boys. I don't have enough room. Let's put the garbage bag full of music stuff into the passenger seat, because that is now a perfect fit. So now we can get the Sarasec terminal, at least one of them, into the trunk. And I'll tell you what, if we do a repair of the trunk, we can probably fit a second one. But there's probably some other stuff upstairs that I want to take a look at first. So I don't think we can take these massive electrical or these... Yeah, we can't take these big cabinets. It'd be cool if we could. Desktop computers we can find anywhere. We have a fucking hatchet back here. Imagine having a hatchet in your recording studio. I guess when you really gotta cut the mic. XLR cable on the floor. Cut it! Cut it! Well, I'm gonna check the back. I think back here we do actually have like a instrument production facility, but I've already looted most of this place. Like there's this guitar speaker cabinet, and then boxes with planks in them. What about these shelves? No. No, I mean, there was a lot of interesting stuff back here, but honestly, the only stuff related to music are a couple of extra amps, guitar amplifiers. I suppose these wheelie stools. Take a couple of those. Normally, you only find those in gas stations. Put one in the glove, and we can actually put one on the driver's seat. And I am going to go ahead and fix up the trunk, and we'll see if we can we'll fit another Sarasec terminal back there, because those are cool looking. Wait a minute, what? Oh, my inventory got too heavy when I pulled the screwdriver out. That's really funny. So we've literally got a van with nothing but music in it. And we've still got room for about 6.5 encumbrance of stuff. Oh, we need a crowbar to move the platform. Encumbrance. Let's suppose we could take a couple of extra guitars. Why not? Okay, that van is completely filled up with goodies. I'm also going to take this radio and slap it in the radio slot. Premium technology radios are the best. Much better than that Valuetech slop. Whoa, that was a really hard turn. Gotta be careful with those. Oh, great, look at this. Our own vans are sinking into the floor a little bit. Go ahead and spend these steel sheets now on repairing the trunks. We've got two, so we'll focus on these two first. Now, on the other lot, just right across the street, we've got a few surprisingly decent tires that we just had to leave behind last time we did a fix-up of step vans in the area. Gotta be careful, there's my trailer there. It is stuck underground. So these tires right here, I don't remember what kind they were. I do remember they were in good order. They are regulars, and they're good-ish. Nothing to write home about particularly. These were olds. A couple of them weren't that bad. We've already got some really good olds back here. Two semi-decent performance. And two really, really good regulars. So if I combine that with the other regular I just picked up, we'll at least have a set of 4 really good regulars. Or by really good, I mean like, 70 or above. That meets my standards for the most part. Truth be told, we might not need any of these. There might be a lot better tires on some of those Franklin Volines out there. There are actually a lot of Franklin Volines hanging around out there that we do not want, do not need, but are probably full of goodies. let's peel off everything that is... let's peel off everything that's below 70, because that's the goal right here. We are not going to be bringing anything back with us that is below 70. So this is a regular 81. We put it out here in the middle with the regulars. And the rest of these are regular garbage. Brakes are already perfect. Brakes are already perfect. We'll find some better sus soon. So we got a couple of 80 performances here. And that's good, because we've got a couple of above 70 performances over there to the left. So we've already got a full set of 4 really good performance tires. But we might even be able to do better than that. We'll see what the world has to offer us once we get these peeled off. Basically, it's just performance is going here, regular is going here, and old is going here. And everything that goes in the front is above 70% integrity. Everything below 70% just gets shoved off into the back. We'll toss it into the dumpster later or something. Can't repair tires. There's no tire patch kits in this game. So, yeah, these are... honestly, there should be. Because, I mean, if there was anything in this game that should have diminishing returns on repairs, but should at least be repairable, it should be tires. I mean, tire patch... I have quite literally in real life, many times I've had to take my vehicular devices in and have them have the tires get patched up. Currently, my driver's side rear on my regular vehicular device is losing air very slowly. Right, we refilled it to full when I was visiting my brother 2 months ago. Actually, it was 2 months ago, and it is now down to about half of what we filled it to. So it definitively has a slow leak of some kind. It's not just, you know, weather can sometimes cause it too, when it gets colder or gets warmer or something. But this is a little bit beyond weather. I'm gonna have a higher threshold for olds. Anything below 80 is going in the dumpster area. Performance brakes, regular sus. We'll focus on brakes in a moment here. Wow, look at that. I forgot that this thing was just loaded with amazing parts. So this is actually the one with the lowest engine quality, 67. Nobody start spamming the chat, all right? But no, this everything is like high 80s, 85% and above. Brakes and sus are nothing to write home about, but the tires are friggin' glorious. I mean, one of these tires is actually better than my ambulance. Okay, so we removed all the tires, separated the wheat from the chaff. Let's do the same with brakes and sus. I don't know what it is about these vehicles. They love their regular suspensions. Despite being in great condition, they don't do the performance stuff here. Not in these catering vans, at least. Literally all the suspensions were regular. And I guess at least that is consistent. Only one of the mufflers was performance. We've got enough tires for two to have full sets of performance. So that's already good. We got two really good performance mufflers. I'm going to go ahead and stick those in these first two with the better engine quality. There is no need for trashy radios, ever. We will find better radios. Alright, let's go have a bite to eat. At long last, we did actually find a bottle of bleach, so we could clean this place up, even though it's probably a little late for that. That's okay. When we get some downtime that doesn't involve vehicular repairs, perhaps do such a thing. So we found one pristine premium tech radio that can go in the primary boy here. And we have some engine parts already. We'll go ahead and slap an engine repair using the 9 parts we have. That will not be enough for this one. And that's fine. There's plenty more engine parts to harvest nearby. We can also update the headlights on this one because we happen to have a full set of perfect bulbs from the radios we dismantled. I'm on this bender where I like to have, whenever I have good white bulbs, I'll put them in the headlights, and then I'll go steal some different colored lights, like the outdoor lights. Go steal those from buildings and stick those in the taillights, because it actually kind of slightly almost matches the color. It's not like taillights really need high condition. They're not going to reach very far no matter what. Not much in here, but there are some engine parts we can yeet. Managed to get 3 out of that. I used to think that if you had more engine parts, you would get more out of a given engine repair. That is not the case. It seems to be consistently, it's always 3% per part. 3% engine condition per part you spend. Of course, these numbers are reported at level 10 mechanics, so it might be slightly lower when you first unlock the ability to repair engines at level 7, I think it is. I've never actually rolled the dice on that. I have always just waited until I got to mechanics level 10 before I started doing engine repairs. So we've got 2 of these at least have big gas tanks. That one's got a small, so I want to replace that one. That one's got a big. Okay, so all basically 3 out of 4 have got big gas tanks. We just need to go find one more big gas tank out there. Sleep now, and then we'll depart for a little bit of part salvaging overnight here. This one also could use a top up in the gas tank, so we'll take it by the fuel station down here. Is this right side? Yeah, it's the right side. I didn't get a total, but I know we need a few seats. So I'll steal a couple of seats out of this thing, because that's one good thing about these Frankenvalians. If you need seats, you get 6 shots at them. The tires are unimpressive, but the suspensions are performance, so I do want those. Steel sheet on the floor in here anywhere. Should be a couple of doors broken, maybe. No. There is a Premium Tech radio. Premium Tech radios are the only thing that you can put in these light bar D6s. That is a fluke that I hope will be fixed someday. Speaking of radios. This premium tech radio we just picked up is going to go in our best D6, which is this one right here. The one that was in it can go over here, stay here on site. Get a gas can and empty all the tanks that we've got. Oh, this was a big one. It was mostly full. Alright, then. Fair enough. We'll need 4 more gas cans to get the rest of that out. And it's about second bedtime now. Yo, what's up? Today we are doing some vehicle repairs of the step vans we found up in the airport parking lot. Some of them are already loaded up with loot. A couple of them will be loaded up with loot later on after we finish the main part of the building. Oh, we needed to go get 4 more gas cans. We wanted to fully empty that one. Okay. This is why we've got an entire duffel bag full of these things. Alright, so 3 big gas tanks in need of repairs. And then we need to go find one big gas tank, because this one is small. I'll do the small gas tank here. Not with my, not with step fans, at least. Step fans get the big ones. Because they're going to be loaded up with heavy stuff no matter what. Yeah, I don't do... Extinction mode is, that is for the sweats. And believe it or not, though it might not seem like it, I'm not a sweat when I play this game. I'm actually quite casual. I just, don't allow the casualness to translate into get myself killed or anything, if I can manage. Yeah, we do not have any more steel sheets here that I know of. We'll have a billion of them back at Jericho, of course. But we're not at Jericho, are we? Now, we should have no trouble finding some more steel sheets. If we go up to the, airport. I'm gonna go try to steal a few more good brakes and suspensions, as well as locate steel sheets if we can nab a few. TBA as to whether we'll be able to nab any from the airport without having to get into a fight for it. It's unknown exactly where the biggest pockets of them are left in the main building, but the main building is the one that's most likely to have steel sheets just laying around on the floor, because zombies will have broken down a bunch of doors and whatnot. Performance tires over here. Regular brakes, regular sus. More performance tires. Regular sus, regular brakes. Old tires, regular brakes, regular sus. I have yet to experience it. I have yet to experience it. It sounds amazing on paper. I can't wait to experience it for myself. See, unfortunately, because we're playing a save that migrated from a previous version, none of the changes to Apocalypse settings have carried forward. So we are still playing Apocalypse as it was on 42.13, which is when we started this save. Couple of performance sus on this one. Okay. Front right. and rear right are the only ones I'm interested in right now. Ooh, performance muffler. Yes, please. Great, now all 4 of ours have performance mufflers. Oh, right. I had already taken a few things off of this one. Our last round of repaired vehicles utilized a few parts from this one. Total of 14 performance suspensions. 2 more and we've got enough for everybody. Bit superfluous to worry about glass work, but I saw some nice numbers there. Alright, that's enough for now. Can't fit any more if we try. Seats are a secondary priority. Forgot that I had another seat back here. A literal perfect seat. That one might go in my, that one's probably going to go in the good D6. 99%, hell yeah. So we've got a total of 11 performance tires. One more and we've got 3 fully coated. We've got more than one more. So we actually just need 3 more performance tires of meeting my threshold. We can go ahead and stick this performance muffler on the one to the far right here, and now all 4 of them have performance mufflers. Let's get a tally of how many seats we want. There's 1 that could use a replacement there, 2 in that one, 3, 4. That's it, and there's 4 on the ground out there. So let's just go grab those. Then we can be done thinking about seats entirely. Yeah, migration is what I'm very curious about. Definitely let me know if you start experiencing the migration and if it feels like it's legitimate migration or if it just feels like they're just reappearing. Because I still don't fully understand off-map migration. Especially since, you know, all 3,000 hours that I've played so far has just been with respawns enabled like normal. And, so when migration started coming along, I really had no way to differentiate whether it was a migration or a respawn. Never actually got a chance to check the van up here. We've checked it for loot many times, but we've never checked it for parts. Garbage, garbage, garbage. The brakes aren't bad. And, yeah, I mean, there's... So the tires are absolute garbage, but the brakes... And it's got a big gas tank, so there's a few parts in there that we want. Okay. Good. Oh, very good. Yeah, I think by 1 month, I think all the initial spawns should be done. But I don't remember the exact number that is, that's mentioned in sandbox settings somewhere. Got a few more performance tires here. Oh, performance brakes. Sweet. I know what we're going to do here. We'll just tow this step fan back with us. There's another 100 storage we can work with. I should have done that, should have considered doing that already. We can just tow it back as is because there are, yeah, we want some of the parts that's on it. Only one spare engine parts from those two vans. Yeah, that sounds about right. 28 days to reach peak population. I could just disassemble a few things with welding to get steel sheets. There are plenty of metal storage racks back at our field outpost here. We should have enough engine parts to get everybody straight to 100 here. Yep, even have 7 parts left over. Let's get her some thirsty here. It's been a little while since we actually drank some water. That's no good. We must stay hydrated. And look, a couple of storage shelves that we can disassemble. We'll just need a welder's mask for that. Well, I'll take mine out of my kit then, which is in the other one. A couple of steel sheets out of that. Glorious. There's our 3. Just need one more, and then we've got our, damn. Now that I just need one more, we're definitely not going to get it. Ah, there we go. Okay. That is our, gas tanks repaired. Oops. Yeah, gas tank. The reason I want to repair all these before putting them on is the storage amount is tied to their integrity. So a 100% big gas tank is 75 liters. While, for example, before we repaired it, that one was down to 70 and could only store 66. Since I don't expect we'll ever be coming back up here, so if we fill them all up using the local pump, that's just basically the way of transporting lots of gas without having to put it in containers. Alright, so all 4 of these baddies have themselves a 100% big gas tank. I'm going to trade batteries between this one and the one up here, just so the one up here has the best numbers. Sometimes I'm a little obsessive about getting beautiful big green numbers. Sometimes. Yeah, basically. Yep. These have got a bunch of crap on the seats. We can put the bats back in the trunk, can't we? If we repair the trunk, we can. That's what we got that last steel sheet for, I suppose. Alright, all the seats have been updated. There is only one piece of glasswork that currently stands out to me. And we'll go ahead and replace that one. And that is that cracked window over there. This is unacceptable. When it comes to what the windows that are actually on the things, I don't care that much about it as long as it's in okay-ish condition. But anything that has visual damage is not even slightly okay-ish. The cabbage that is currently in the fridge does not have a long shelf life. We need to get that into a... We don't have to cook it right now, but I need to get it into something. So we don't actually have that many more parts we have to get right now. Actually, now that I remember, there are a few parts on this crummy van here that we were supposed to take off. Let's go ahead and do that. We never emptied the frickin' tires out of the trunk. Let's do that. Grand total of 17 performance tires over here, which means we basically get the pick of the litter for all 4 vehicles. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we do here. We're going to need to peel the tires off of this thing, so let's tow it out of the way before we do that. Believe it or not, we actually can get this to park correctly. Takes a little bit of effort. See, when you have something hooked to something, the vehicle actually can be pushed in strange ways that are more flexible than it could be pushed without being connected. So if you connect it, you can actually push it surprisingly flexibly. Strange things you learn after spending way too long playing this game. There we go. Come back, grab the glass work in a minute. We're up to 16 performance suspensions and 15 performance brakes. So just a couple more of each and we've got a perfect selection. Remember, I've vetted everything that I put in there, so everything in there is over 70% guaranteed, or your money back. Shipping not included. Oh, right, that mortar grinder is a nice little decoration we can put over here. Doesn't actually functionally do anything, but it's cool looking. In 7 Days to Die, that would be an extremely valuable building thing. Thankfully, this is not 7 Days to Die. I don't dislike the game, and in fact, I am looking forward to playing it a little bit during the week, but at the current particular juncture, while I actually have a lot of brain power to put towards a video game, it doesn't sound extremely appealing to me. 7 Days to Die is a very, very, very chill game for me. I don't have to put a lot of thought into it. Everything on the floor here should be garbage condition. Yeah, everything is sub 70 over here. Everything in the south lot down here should have already been harvested. Suppose it doesn't hurt to give it a quick check. Yeah, now we completely wiped out everything over here. And that is okay. Take a extra 87 sus, why not? No more need for seats or anything else like that. Oh, performance brakes. I had a feeling in the back of my mind that we were not done with some of the vehicles here. And that seals it. Let's pull that out of that little slot there. This should be everything we need once we get these brakes. And these suspensions, honestly, are a bit of a victory lap, but I'll take them. I love it when a plane comes together. Since we're in the market for glass work. We don't have a lot of time left tonight until it's bedtime. I'm just going to use the gas cans here. Add a can of gas to all four. Perfect, right on time for bed. Love it when a plan stays together. Comes together and stays together. Everything on this particular truck is great. I don't have to think about it any harder. Ambulance is good to go. I don't remember what was on the main truck, though. Old tires, regular brakes, performance sus. Maybe we could go for an encore. There's no reason not to. I mean, the more stuff that I put on these trucks that I'm going to keep, the less stuff that I have to actually store in somewhere on my way back. Tires, hell yes. More than enough tires for everybody now. There's got to be a steel sheet on the floor up here somewhere. If I can just slap a repair on the trunk of this thing, it'd make my life mighty easier. Of course, if we squeeze in here, we're in Zed territory, so caution increased. Should be one like right on the floor up here, but there's not. May have already picked it up. Left and right here. Oh shit, I don't have my blade work. Well, that's not good. I think I can't fight you just because I ain't got no sword. Think again. That's all I needed. He got greedy. I only needed one, but we got two. Oh, great, we're doing the thing again. If it seems like I have more tires than I need, yes, absolutely. 100%. Not even a question. You can't catch me leaving all these good performance tires behind. This will make the next set of repairs after this current one even easier. For anybody joining, welcome. We're doing vehicle repairs, using some of these really beautiful step vans that we found here at the Louisville airport. It's been incredibly difficult to find good step vans, so I'm being incredibly greedy with the ones that I can find that happen to have good engines. So a couple of these hoods are weak. Obviously this one's even weaker. But the doors on this are surprisingly good. We are running low on propane. Let's go do a refill before we continue. And when I say propane, I mean low on what's in the torches. We have plenty of tanks. Oh, look at them beautiful green numbers. Beautiful, beautiful. So now what we do is, in order to find the absolute best parts of everything we've collected, all we gotta do is park the truck right here, and we can still stand on that center tile in front of where all the tires are placed. And from here we can see all the best tires out of 20. All the best tires, all the best brakes, all the best suspensions, and make sure that only the best goes on this bad boy here. That is a big list right there. Yeah, thank you. I fixed them up myself. I'm liking it. So we've got a couple of performance stuffs in the 90s here. Let's start with those. Damn it. We're kind of far away, so sometimes we might lose the So after that, we've got an 87 and an 88. Yeah, okay. So there's all the best suspensions. All the best brakes are next. Doesn't look like any of the brakes came out to be over 90, and that's okay. Not that picky with brakes, but we want some good ones for any van that we're going to be driving, which is absolutely going to be the case with this one. So what I'm doing is I'm right-clicking to see the list, and then picking one of the best ones, and then allowing her to pull it out of the trunk, and then stopping her, so that now we've picked the four best, and now we can actually put them on. That way I don't have to go back and forth quite as much. I don't have to memorize exactly what the ones we've already put on there are. So now we're just doing tires. Got 20 options to choose from here. Couple in the 90s. So we can only carry 3 tires right now because we have too much weight, and that's fine. '94, 96, 96, 94, 89, 89. Beautiful. Some of the best parts I've got anywhere ever. Actually exceeds some of what I've got back on my Princely vans back at Riverside. And now we can go ahead and fill up the gas tank. Damn it. It was the other side. There's no visual. You can't see the little knob, or the little the fuel door. It is not a part of this particular van's texture. It's just that sleek. Can't even see the seams. Now this thing has got a selection of glasswork in the back, so we'll want to have it mobile while we upgrade the rest of these things. It does, but that's not always the most reliable. I do think they fixed it. For a while, the fuel gauge was actually wrong on the step fans. literally been carrying around a door and I forgot about it. Oops. Beautiful. Truly beautiful. We're making these numbers sing. A lot of suspensions. For this one, it doesn't matter quite as much because everything is below 80 at this point, I think. Or at least close to it. BEA beautiful. We got us a hell of a set of vans here, folks. And now, of course, this truck right here lacked a couple of good parts. The tires are a bit jank, so we have some leftover whatchamacallits. Leftover performance tires that we can slap on here. That way we don't have any performance tires left that we actually have to worry about bringing home with us. So we got our total braking force up to about 100, even though we're mixing and matching. We've got some 70s performance and 80s regular. That's fine. The gas tank in this one also could use a repair. I mean, if I'm going big, I might as well go big. At least go big before I go home, because once I go home, I won't have more gas to put in that can. There's so much paint in these, Oh, you know what? What if I disassemble these air vents? I've never tried. Damn, that would be cool if I could disassemble those. I see a lot of things on there that look like steel sheets. Oh, these cabinets. Probably get some steel sheets out of these. Well, small one. Maybe we just got unlucky. That's more like it. I picked it up. My buddies got me into it back. It was B41 stable. So, it was right around when B41 stable came out that my buddy Gethsemane picked it up and bought some copies for me and my friends, and that got me into it. That got me hooked. I was actually really slow to get hooked. I was a little skeptical of it at first. I mean, obviously the, whatchamacallit, the graphics were my first thing I looked at. I was like, because I recognized right away that its systems were incredibly dense. But I've played RimWorld, and I know what it feels like to play a game that is amazingly dense in its in how it works, but is extremely limited in what you get in terms of visual gravitas. But that's okay. I still enjoy it. Took me a little while to actually realize how much I liked it. Hold off on that last one for now. I'm going to use this steel sheet to repair the gas tank of the airport security truck, because it's a big one, but it's only got room for 50 liters, and oh, that's rookie numbers. We can pump those numbers up. But yeah, since then, since my buddy picked it up for me, I've clocked about 3,000 hours total. Hey Lewis, how's it going? We are just finished a huge round of upgrades on all these step fans we picked up, and I actually think they're mostly ready to go. We are, all we have left to do now is pump the tires. That'll probably take us all the way into the evening, because some of these tires will be low. God help us the day we get a, what's it called? Powered tire pump, as opposed to this hand crank one. Alright, every single one of these vehicles has 80% or above on almost everything that we can change out. Or at least 70% or above on some of the weaker ones, that's fine. Security building to take the army. No, I did not. If that is a thing, we're going to have to find it still. There was a security door that I ran into that I had to give up on because I didn't have the sledgehammer at the time. But, if that is where it is, then we'll definitely find it there. If there is an armory here, I would hope that it's equipped with some of the new guns, because everything that would have spawned in here at the airport would have spawned in on the latest version, which means if the new guns can spawn, they will have. In fact, if we have good weather, we'll do that tomorrow. 100%. Yeah. Alright, we are definitely hungry enough for a bite to eat. Better late than never on getting the floors clean here. In order to clean floors, all you need is some bleach and a mostly full bucket of water. So I dumped out like 200 milliliters just now. And now we're going to put some bleach in there, just a little bit of bleach. Something like 80 milliliters. And then we leave the bleach behind. grab the mop. And we finally get to stop looking at these stains. Like I said, better late than never. We only just recently found that bleach. This entire place, the post office, a lot of what we checked in the airports, a lot of places didn't have any bleach or cleaning liquid. It's kind of a dirty area, I guess you could say. Now we still have a little bit of bleach in there, but we need more water. So what we can actually do is transfer it from one of these other buckets. Very small amount of bleach left. Eventually the bleach will run out and it'll stop letting us clean. And that's fine. I just wanted to use up the bleach we had allocated. Or just hit the bed when it's bedtime. Either or. That's good enough for me. We don't have to do the whole place. Beautiful, beautiful clean floors. Makes me happy. Sometimes it's the simple things in this game. I never used to understand Power Washing Simulator, and I still don't because there's no investment in that game other than the act of cleaning. But if it was Power Washing Simulator on my ambulance from Project Zomboid, then I would understand completely. You've just got to, I guess in order to enjoy the game, or at least for someone like me to enjoy the game, you'd have to, you would have to have some sort of mental investment in the thing you're cleaning. So we tried to sleep and we instantly had a nightmare. We read a book that might not be long enough though. Yeah, gotta fuck around for a minute here. Not too much else to do at the moment. Wait, what? How long has that been in there? I've had a fresh roast in my kit for a while now. I should eat that now, because otherwise that will go bad. I have no idea how long it's been sitting in there. I'm surprised it's still fresh. So about that good weather that we were going to have today, it's okay. To be entirely honest, nothing is going to stop me from doing a pipe bombing, even if it is raining like crazy. We've done it before. We've done a pipe bombing in a snowstorm. That's actually the thumbnail for this stream. I haven't gotten a good new thumbnail yet, so we're still using the one from winter, from a couple streams ago. But the whatchamacallit, that was a pipe bombing activity that we were doing at the time. Where did I put it? Huh. Maybe it ended up in my screenshots here. Oh yeah. This was one of the pipe bombing, or this was still an aerosol can bombing, but this was one of the biggest ones we've done recently, and it was done in the middle of a snowstorm. So the weather will not tell us what to do when it comes to wiping out large groups of zombies. Definitely not. We're definitely geared up for combat for tomorrow. Can't get back to sleep yet. I'm gonna do a little bit of a wash up here. No idea where that bucket came from. Must have been in my main inventory or something. These buckets seem to fill up faster than the rain barrel itself. So by picking them up and dumping them in there, it's basically free extra water. Who knows, maybe I won't actually get too dirty in the next couple of days here. Don't yet know. So we're pretty well equipped right now, and if we want better weapons than what's on us, all we got to do is go into the airport truck here. So let's deploy and see what the security room has to offer. We have our sledgehammer with us this time. If there's a lot of stuff in there, we'll come back with a step van and get it all. Oh, right, that was my entrance back there. You know what? Let's actually go up north here. Let's go up north here and see what, what do we got here? Are these respawns? God help me if these are respawns. Those might be respawns. There's no reason for there to be zombies right there. We've gone back and forth past that spot 20 times by now. That's mildly terrifying. So there were tons and tons and tons of them up here, but I think we managed to get more or less all of them. Alright, so this is the building that we ran into a security door in. Let's see what we've got up here. Now that we've not spawned in the upper floors yet, so it's possible that it's possible that further up the air traffic control tower there are some more dudes. Chance for coffee, but no coffee. Alright, so if there are more dudes in this place, they're going to be upstairs. Because if there were anybody on the ground floor, they would have woke up by now. I am rather shocked that we did not see a single Zed spawn in this place. Okay. What? You said what? The door is blocked. How about we fix that with the power of sledge, shall we? Door is blocked. What was blocking it, I wonder? Well, nothing there now. Sledgehammer into the backpack. Let's see what the upstairs has to offer. 500,000 zombies coming downstairs right now. Nothing immediately at the top of the stairs. Alright, so if there were going to be any on the 3rd floor, they would have spawned in just now. And I do not hear any mouth breathing yet. Hang on just a second. I don't have to tolerate this. Maintenance gave me a fumigator in case the stupid beetles come back. There will be no more beetles in my battle station area. Alright, landing on top of the stairs is clear. Air traffic control is clear. Cool. Now this is not, I think there's 2 different towers. There's this one and then there's a taller one. So I don't know if this is, I don't know which actually qualifies as air traffic control. But let's take these radios because they will be valuable for the D6s. Oh no, somebody died. Nope, I have been playing this game for 3,000 hours and I have never once, not a single time, have I ever seen a katana spawn. Not including debug mode, obviously, so I know they technically exist. But as far as genuine gameplay is concerned, they might as well not exist for me. I have just never been lucky, I suppose. I think this particular truck already has a good radio in it. Let's double check that. Yeah, it's already got a good one in it. So we'll save the other radio in the trunk here. Now that the rain is gone, we can pull out the rifle and plink any leftovers. Open a couple more boxes of 762 here. Yeah. Speaking of leftovers to plink, got some volunteers. We got a light rain. That's okay. I don't mind light rain right now. It's more of a habit than anything. It's just more of a habit. Someday radios are going to be necessary to communicate with your NPC companions. I don't even think that, you know, there's mods that add NPCs. I don't even think that those actually use radios currently. But that is what their use is going to be someday for, I mean, obviously right now if you want to do the role-playing thing and play this game with your homies, but not use Discord or mic or anything like that, you could just use the in-game radio. And that would be like a role-play thing you could do if you want to do some military LARPing or something like that, milsim. But I do believe that someday they're eventually going to be useful for communicating between settlements. You'll have NPCs. It'll be kind of like Fallout 4 colonies at some point. I've stated one of the things I always say about this game. It feels like a colony sim with no colonists. That's what I'm getting from all the crafting systems that they've got right now. At the end of the day, right now it's just a silly side quest of mine. Doesn't have any purpose right now. One could say that I'm coping. I'm coping, justifying my my hoarding habits. That's all right. Can't play a survival crafting game without a little bit of hoarding once in a while. I was hoping we'd trigger combat music so that the game's music would start playing again. It looks like that was a mission failure. Yeah, the EMS, whatchamacallit, automated emergency broadcast system, that actually does continue in perpetuity. Unfortunately, once the rain starts falling, the radios, no matter how good the radio is, it stops being good for picking up radio or weather channel signals. So the fact that the rain has already started means there's not much of a point in checking the broadcast. But that is true, yeah. If I was diligent about keeping my eye on the weather, the broadcast goes every hour at the top of the hour. Let's check on the map where the next... this building right here, that might be what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the bigger air traffic control. In which case it would be to the southish directly here. Looks like we got some to the north and south here. There could still be some in the trees to the north, so we'll have to check periodically. Oh, look at that. Okay. How to process this. Where are they coming from exactly? I need to... We're gonna hop back in the truck, find out exactly where they're coming from. Because they might be popping out of the air control... or the ATC tower here. That might be where they're actually coming from. At least combat music will trigger now. There it is. We can use this right here, the fuel enclosure. We can use this to tighten the groups up, because these are unattackable fences still. So we can tighten whatever group we have right here. We can tighten them up. I'm gonna lower the game's volume briefly here so that it doesn't become hard to hear me again, because we have to fire up the light bar. No idea if there's any to the right, so I need to have my head on a swivel here so I don't get boxed in. Because right now, I've got the advantage with shit like this. When they get themselves all clustered up like that, that's where the shotgun starts to shine. So it looks like nobody's had the bright idea to come around this way. That's good. Both of these cars are full-on wrecks, which means we can disassemble them. There's a lot of the time we'll have wrecked vehicles that are not, like, fully disassemblable, which is annoying to me. Once you rip all the parts off of a car, you should just be able to disassemble the car. Kind of annoying that that's not the case. We're about to get sick if we don't cover our face a little bit here. Okay, looks like that did the trick for that group. For the immediate moment, I'm going to move these cars out of the way. And then we will probably come back and disassemble them later. We'll probably get a few steel sheets out of it. We can use that to repair the rest of the chassis on the other vehicles. Potentially soon, we're going to require a heavy chain with hook in order to tow vehicles. I hope you guys are all ready to be spending 12.5 encumbrance to carry around a heavy chain and hook everywhere you go. Because it's coming. It's a question of when, not if. The days of being able to freely tow anything are rapidly going to end. I would prefer that when they finally do that, maybe they actually give us an actual, like, tow truck or something, you know, maybe something actually purpose built for towing. But you know what? I know the devs well enough of this game that they're gonna break shit before they fix it. That's what they've been doing for a very long time now. I can give no better example than the drying racks. The drying racks require climate control. It must be kept warm and it must be kept dry. The only way to keep it dry is by building a fucking staircase and building floors on the ceiling to cover it up. The only way to keep it warm is to light a fucking campfire next to it. So it doesn't matter all these generators, these air conditioners, these large step vans with climate controlled trunks, none of that matters. We've got to fucking light a fire in order to keep it warm. That is what the devs of this game like to do. They build systems on systems that are woefully incomplete. And that has been a trend all throughout Build 42. So it's like, I don't hate it. I can see where they're going with it, but it doesn't belong in the game yet. We need climate control options before we need mechanics that rely on controlled climates. It's a simple concept. I don't fucking understand what's so hard to... Anyway, I get heated when I start thinking about the the odd decision making that these devs have. So all of the windows here have shutters, which means it's literally impossible to get in and out without going to the doors. Hello. Fucking... Just because there's a shutter doesn't mean it's any less of a jump scare. Well, you make me sledgehammer out the fucking main ass entrance? Is that what you're gonna do? Haha, interesting. This is a survivor vehicle. Box of nails. Very interesting. Show me the roof of this building. Come on now. What are we looking at? I kind of dislike it when the roofs won't show up. There's obviously a roof there, but what kind of a roof is it? Do I have to get close to the building to see the roof? No. We just don't get to see the roof, I guess. Okay. Whatever. Alright, fine. Here we go. Sledgehammer coming out. Oh, wait a minute. No, we can disassemble these doors straight up. Sledgehammer is going in my backpack instead. Alright then. There is a way to block this door. Wait, there is. Yeah, there's a way to block this door. Observe. Keep in mind that if it's a double door, it's not going to block you. Just be very careful about doing this, if it's your only way in and out. I'm going to leave the vehicle running, so all I got to do is get in it and back up, if needed. Now, observe the zombie's behavior when I start sledging this. She's going to immediately break off the door. Oh, never mind. They've done that before, where I've started sledging a side entrance, and they immediately break off from whatever they're slapping. Alright, so we're paying close attention to our traversals here. One outside to the right. I don't know how many are out there. I'm going to fall back briefly and have a bite to eat because we're hungry. I have no way of... I think it's in this tile. Oh yeah, he is. Okay. Wait a minute, can I... Haha! You don't know how to break these windows, but I do. Take that. I recall there being one in one of these rooms. Okay, not that one. There you are. Two in the break room here. Give me some coffee. Coffee. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 2 coffees. Very yes. Alright, first floor clear except for the tower stairs over there. Looks like there's no way to unlock this door from either side. You can check the Zeds, I suppose. Long shot, but maybe somebody has a key. They do, or supposedly they work here. Maybe they just broke in. Who knows? Fatigue just struck. It's always possible that we run into a zombie with a key outdoors, in which case, yeah, we're just gonna sledge it. Alright, we'll come back here tomorrow, now that fatigue is hit, as an activity that we're going to do before we leave. We got some torches, and there's cars right here. If you ever want things out of these cars before you do it before you dismantle them, because once you dismantle them, everything disappears forever. Just going to focus on steel sheets right now. There's a lot of other useful stuff that we can come back for later. Fucking rats. not very good shots right now, so I was just curious to see exactly how many there were. It's just a little chunk there by the crates, so I don't think it's too much to worry about right now. Fucking vagrant just sitting here next to where I opened up the shutters. Alright, alright. Yeah, all these are respawns up here. Welcome to Project Zomboid. We take a couple of extra days to get some vehicles put together, and the next thing you know, respawns have occurred from where we recovered those vehicles. That I am so looking forward to being rid of. I have no idea how excited I am to start over. But we have goals to achieve here, so we will achieve them. Put away our weaponry for now. Get back out bright and early tomorrow. So a couple of these never actually got their trunks repaired. 208, 208, 2... Oh no, maybe they all did. Yeah. So it's just hoods, doors, and that's it. So we got one hood over here. Door's already great. Doors need a slam over here. This one needs a new radio. We already got one. Beautiful. So 4 doors to fix. And I mean, is this really necessary? This is no, this is fine because this is a useful expenditure of propane and steel sheets, so I don't have to worry about bringing them home with me. Propane tank has been expended. Yeah, slept too much, huh? Hey, it's a weekend. Ain't nothing wrong with that. %, overall. We can probably do better too once we get a better battery in there. What are you doing, Step Survivor? Some of these are already 100% full of loot. Others are going to be moving in that direction soon. Yeah, the rear door is 84. That's fine. That can stay as is. It's just the front left and front right here. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. $85 overall, 84 overall, $87 overall, 91 overall, 79 overall. That's mostly due to the tires. That's fine. 86 overall. The light bar took a hit on this thing, and I still don't understand why. Oh, you know what? There's a small gas tank in the airport security. There's a big gas tank in this husk out here. And we have steel sheets to repair things now. Boys, we're about to get yet another full big gas tank. We might be able to just completely empty the pump out here. That'd be fantastic if we could. You know, I don't think I did, but I can't rule it out. I would be under the impression that a single shot would wipe the whole thing out, but who knows? I wish I could rule it out, but I can't. Yeah, I know, right? It's a doll factory, is what it is. I'm not going to speculate any further on its true nature. All I can say is that all we found here was about 50 mannequins, a metric lot of mannequins. Zombies using weapons just takes you over to Reaver territory. See, I mean, if you want, like, let's just say you want to crank up the zombies to make them smarter and then give them weapons. You've basically got Reavers from Firefly. I don't know how I feel about that. I know I would not want to play the game as it currently is like that. That would be utterly fucking terrifying, and I don't think any person on this planet would last very long. Every single one of these bad boys has got themselves a big gas tank now. No idea if the rain is actually done. Yeah, the civilian radio. Civilian radio on the ham radio will play a rather extended sequence, but eventually everybody dies, and it panics your character to hear their final moments. We're well over a year and a half in, so I don't think there's going to be any active radio broadcasts anywhere, other than the automated emergency whatchamacallit system. Puddles and puddles and puddles and puddles. Just doing this to cook the midnight hour. Almost done with that. Ideally, the weather will be nice tomorrow. We'll be able to assault that air traffic control tower. We are also out of edibles, so tomorrow morning we shall make some more foodstuffs. Oh, great. Snow after rain. Yep, okay. That means we gotta close and reopen the game at some point, otherwise the water on the floor will never go away. Tiresome, but how it goes. So far, we have locally sourced 4 bullets of coffee, one of which is underway, and then 2 of which we've packed up for return. Snow back to rain. Now, that's interesting. I don't know. That might actually make the puddles go away. I can't remember the last time I've seen that happen. We'll see. I'm not too fussed about it. If anybody's not familiar with what I'm talking about. The, game's weather system gets a little buggy when it goes from rain to snow, in that specific order. If it goes from rain to snow, then it'll have no idea what to do with the puddles, and the puddles will just stay there forever, unless you close and reopen the game. So I kind of get a little bit annoyed when I see it go from rain to snow. But I've never seen it go from rain to snow and then back again in an early morning cycle like this. Because that means that throughout the day, it's probably going to stay raining as the temperature rises. So, I don't know. We'll see. Let's get some food cooked in the meantime. Got a 60 and a 70 roast. $60 is a perfect number for me, but very rarely am I able to actually get all the perishables I want to into a roast while also having it stay at 60. It's a finesse sort of thing. Takes a little bit of work. Didn't think the storm would continue through today, but since it is, more free water. By the time we get home tonight, we'll easily be able to wash a full set of clothing here. Alright, so we got food for the day and we are weapons equipped. I'm going to take my armor with me today because I have no idea exactly what kind of stuff we're going to run into indoors here. I'm also going to take these bath towels because could get a lot of wet today. Could get big wet. Who knows? Does water stop being tainted when... Okay, so not immediately. What you have to do is you have to plumb it first. Once you plumb it, and it goes through the pipes, and it comes out of your sink, then it stops being tainted. But just putting it in the barrel does not make it stop being tainted. So I'm basically just making it so that, well, also there's the factor that the buckets fill up faster than the barrels. So by dumping the buckets into the barrels, I'm basically just getting free extra water. The barrels take literally forever to fill up. You know, I've never even looked at this one. I'm not going to go nuts unless this thing has got, like, really good parts. We're not going to go too much nuts with, Nah, there's nothing impressive here. Nope, not at all. Yeah. Look at this. It's still a shooting gallery here. I don't know how good of a shot I'm going to get in the rain. There's also the possibility, though, that the rain is not a factor when I'm shooting indoor targets. I have no idea. I've never tried specifically. And I don't know if we can easily compare because we'd have to shoot an outdoor target at the same range. Oh, look at that. That doesn't care about rain. Alright, so there's probably a few of them in there still. Any of the ones that don't get stuck on these walls, they know how to get to us. We literally cannot shoot that one properly, because as soon as we get closer to that side, yeah. I'm just gonna put the rifle back in the van for now. Or van. Oh boy, okay. You know what? This might be a job for a different rifle. Alright, get away from my fucking truck. We've got the M16 now. I have 10 rounds? Yep. Yeah. Deathstroke, 100%. I think that was it. One round. One left. That's 19 rounds. Okay. South one. 15 rounds. Fucker's getting stuck in my truck. Can't stand it when this happens. Leave it running and these fucking idiots with the low attention span. They're worse than Zoomers, I tell you. Yeah, that's right. Human right here. Come on. Eight rounds. Five rounds. Okay, I'm just gonna empty this magazine. May or may not return to that later. Alright, so we've still got some up here. I would like to find out exactly how many are up on this side, because we've got a staircase on this side. This is where we gear up with the heavy armor. As you can see from my protection window, I'm actually fully protected to 50% or above on the entire body now. Alright. Hey Richard, how's it going? Got us at a good moment. We're just about to breach the airport on foot, finally. We've been out here shooting and killing outdoors for a very long time. And it's about to take a peek indoors, see what's going on in there. Check and check. Just had a bite to eat. Mask on. Armored up. Alright, so I need to retool my audio here. Regrettably, the game's, sounds, which can get a little obnoxious. I need to turn them up so that I can hear zombies inside. There's one right here to this side. Hey! Just gonna bring him out. Up here. I hate doorways in this fucking game. I hate them so goddamn much. You see, I should be able to see into that room. Alright, I'm thinking about doing the thing. I'm gonna do the thing. I'm doing the thing. Fuck it, we're doing the thing. Remember, every double door is technically a garage door. Try to get in here and flank me now, motherfuckers. There's now one way in or out of this place, and it's through my truck. God help me if I make a mistake here. Sledgehammer is on the floor somewhere else. I don't have the sledgehammer. Okay. That's alright. My first time coming to the second floor with intent to not bail out immediately. Possibly. So I've already come upstairs once, which means if there is a third floor, the third floor has already spawned in, so we're not expecting immediate spawns. What we're expecting, what I'm fearing, what I'm dreading, is isolated pockets that did not get the memo all the times that I made copious amounts of noise outside. God knows how many of those could be up here still. And I do apologize for the sound. I have to have the volume up so that I can hear mouth breathers. Every single one of the bathroom stalls had one in it. Clear. Oops. No stalls left. There's one over here somewhere. To the left. What's up? Brings you into the ladies' room, pal. And that is unfortunately why we need to have the volume up. Hopefully the rain isn't assaulting everybody's ears. If Nemesis shows up. Yeah, no, we don't need any of that. Regular zombies are enough for me. Alright, we got the on-ramp here. Okay, now I understand why it took so long for them to fall off of this thing. There is nowhere to fall off except for this side. Okay. Understood. As you can see, there's some skeletons next to the window. We treated this place as a shooting gallery for the longest time, and they kept spilling out of it. Like, they just didn't stop coming out of this place. Alright, so we've cleared 2 bathrooms. Here's yet another bathroom here. There's that guy outside. I'm not worried about him right now. We have not identified another staircase up here yet. If there is one, it's probably further down to the right here. Why am I stressed? What the fuck? Oh, I haven't killed enough zombies. We're wearing heavy armor, and wearing armor builds up stress. I don't often notice it, because usually when I put on my heavy armor, I'm killing Zeds, and killing Zeds relieves stress, so the combat flow is actually great, but there needs to be combat, otherwise you're going to get stressed. This is what the devs are the devs are trying to make it so that you get stressed, so you feel like, alright, let's take the armor off, then you get bit. I'm not falling for it. I'll deal with the stress. Fuck it. Fuck you. Fuck you, Indy Stone. I'm not falling for your trap. Hello. Other side of the door? Yeah. If you can explain to me, in one groan or less, why the fuck you were sitting right there, when there was a perfectly good open door right there next to it, I will kill your ass anyway. I have no idea what these terminals are labeled, but we've taken terminals, let's just call them A, B, C, and D. We've taken D, C, and B, and I think up here is going to be A, assuming there's 4 of them, which is what my guess is. I know, right? Desensitized is a veteran trait, so you've been wearing plate carriers for dozens of hours for days on end. Ah, the people elevators, yes. Or the people conveyors. Neat. This is the cafeteria. Cool. We need to take some of our armor and some of our gear off, so we're going to fall back to where we are much more reasonably sure that we're not going to get flanked. And we'll just take a pack break. That's what we called it in the Scouts, where you take off your heavy stuff and sit down for a bit. The reason we had to do that is because we're now stage 2 wetness from the sweat. Can't stay that way for too much longer, we'll get sick. And that's no good. Don't have one on us. Didn't think we would have no zombies at all to kill in here. Somebody's found their way to us. Good job, somebody. They must have been downstairs when they heard us running around up here. She went out to the loading dock here. Did she? Interesting decision. What is it about this particular spot, I wonder? There's some magazines around the corner, too. Can read those for a moment. Or maybe just newspapers. There we go. What's going on here? Oh, the club. This is the VIP club. Now, because we're on the second floor right now, if there were any on the third floor, they should have spawned in by now. That's probably why this door here is broken down. So before we go up there, we're going to be clearing the food court. Spiffos here. Pizza World. There's no way over those counters. So technically to the left is a wall, just one that we happen to see over. There's fatigue. Falling back. It took us too long to get this far. I've been too thorough. I have no countermeasures because caffeine has been nerfed into the ground. It's basically not even worth carrying anymore. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Fatigue is not going to stop me from doing this. In theory, I should have a clear 6 right here. If I see a single one come up behind me, then I'm going to realize that I don't, and we're going to get the fuck out of here. Come on. Get out from behind that fucking column. Asshole. We may have just identified the pockets that I was thinking of. Ammo check for 58. 357, we've got a fair bit left. Again, remember, we should have nobody coming from this direction. That's the theory. If there are, then that means I've missed a staircase somewhere and I've made a very terrible mistake. But I do not think I've missed a staircase anywhere here. Battery check on the flashlight. We're alright. Like 3/4. I don't hear anybody slapping doors anymore. I want to say that that guy from the south came up the staircase. Because if he had already been up here, he's a fast shambler. He would not have taken so long to find us. So he's probably from below. Which tells me that this spot right here is an ingress from down below somehow. We're also not clear in this direction. I have no idea. There's a hallway all the way back there, some sort of service ramp hallway. I'm not even going to question it. I'm just going to assume that this side is insecure for tonight. I'm hoping that that got everybody's attention for a minute. Can I shoot over? Yes, I can. I don't think it counts anything against my aim either. Come on, dude. Come around that corner. There you go. Must be whoever's slapping that door might just be a lone bathroom slapper in one of the stalls. Perhaps we should call them stall slappers. Richard Stallman, if you will. Couldn't handle that corner, could you, bud? I understand. That must be a staircase right there. This spot that we're standing in right now looks like a great spot for a floodlight. We could bring a battery-powered floodlight in tomorrow. Okay. 1,800 hours. We have been at stage 1 fatigue for about an hour and a half now. We are set to fall back. I prefer not to. Taking a calculated risk by continuing to fight because we did all the effort of clearing all the way this way. And because we put all that effort in, now we're going to have to... We don't have to check the bathrooms again, but we will have to sweep this whole area again before we approach from this side. I might just choose a different ingress next time. That makes more sense to me. Shan't forget steel sheets. We're using a lot of them lately. Now, just because we should not have anybody in this stairwell, I'm not taking that for granted. We're aim checking and we're going to run through. That's why we shouldn't have anybody coming behind us, because it literally shouldn't be possible. But I'm not going to take anything for granted. Okay, rather uneventful, but that's threatened me with a good time. There don't need to be 100 zombies around any of these corners. At the end of the day, this is not the military research facility. Just a Louisville POI. I looked at this guy many times through the window. Let's erase him. Bullshit. Utter bullshit. We should get a damage bonus for hitting from behind. Alright, we don't have to listen to the fucking rain noise anymore. Now that we're out of the building. Such obnoxious rain noise in this game. But it's so immersive, it makes it harder to hear the zombies. Makes it harder to hear my fucking self think, too. We've almost got an entire bed full of magazine. It's beautiful. I love it. We don't have too awful much to do before we hit the sack tonight. I'm just going to have her take a chill pill for a moment, and I have to step away briefly IRL. I'll be back in about a minute and a half here. Alright, so catch you guys in just a moment. Alright, I am back. After I stood up, I realized I haven't gone shopping in almost the entire week. The overnight shift that I had to cover from Thursday to Friday really threw me off. So that does mean I'm not going to be able to do a full 12-hour stream today. I'll probably be able to get a couple more days in, but I will have to leave before we start getting closer to that 12-hour mark. Do I prefer So this channel I've never really identified with the name. It's always been really just supposed to be a shit posting channel. My main channel is youtube.com/Thunderbraze. That is, if I had to pick an online identity, that would be the one I'd go by. Let me link it real quick. See, this is where I would put well-edited videos, as opposed to this channel is mostly low-effort videos, right? So live streams, meme edits, video games, that kind of stuff. My main channel is where I would... now, of course, the day that I start posting to my main channel again, we'll see. We'll see. I've accidentally accrued a massive audience over there, and I need to be careful about it. Gotta be careful about it, because if I don't go out the right way, it's going to kind of hamper my ability to grow. Should start loading up the trailer here. Those are both coming back with us. I think it's about time to put away the handgun we've been using. Regrettably, it is, we don't have enough ammo anymore. We have used up almost all of the 357 that we found on the map. Now, that being said, when we started this character, 357 didn't exist. That's one of the calibers that has been added. And what we did is we, when we converted our save, we made it so that the 227 that we had previously, we changed it to 357 because 220, or I'm sorry, I've already forgotten what it was. 223 or 227, I already forgot what it was. But yeah, the caliber that was removed, we converted it to this, to the new one. And, so in another ways, you could say that we've shot all of that which we found and then converted. Yeah, there's no helicopters. We had the helicopter event early on, but that is long. It's been close to 1 year and 9 months since then. Coming up on our 2-year anniversary of the apocalypse here. Still got about 1 more hour to cook off here. We could just get some washing done. A little bit of body heat going because we got cold there. As stupid as it is, this is the fastest way to warm up. Just generate body heat. Oops. Yeah, I know. A gunsmith in general. We basically don't have a anything else that we can put on our left, so we're going to be dual wielding 9mm. Got that Rick O'Connell vibe going. Let's check our blade work here. Machete is 8 out of 10, sword is still 9 out of 10. We're good. So, still don't have a lot to do overnight here. suppose I should go check the generator. I'm confident that it's okay, but we've been fast-forwarding a lot lately, so couldn't hurt to double-check. %. Generally speaking, I'm going to assume that our base is at least 30% behind. So our main base is still at 31%. That's okay. Good to go. We're going to go ahead and start loading some of this stuff into the trailer, because the trailer is basically RTB. It's guaranteed to come back with us at some point. We're not going to cook these just yet because we're ready for bed again. We're just getting some ingredients allocated. And that's basically all the perishables we brought with us. Plenty of non-perishables, but that's not the point. We want to be using up all the perishables we went through the effort of harvesting and or growing. Let me check what the weather is outside. It looks like it's going to be really cold. Oh yeah, it's extremely cold. So what that tells me is that this is not going to go from snow back to rain anytime soon. It's currently over a dozen degrees below zero. So we're going to close and reopen the game. That's going to delete all the stupid water that's stuck on the floor. And then it's just going to be snowing. And, well, if we still have a lot of precipitation, then it's going to snow and actually cover the floor with snow, but that's fine. It's mid-spring, so the snow will go away quickly. look at that. All the water's gone off the floor. Good. Good riddance. So here's something we're going to go ahead and do right now. Well, we're going to top off the gas in this thing. And then we're going to... Sorry, hang on. Can't remember which side of... Yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and refill this. We're gonna go back to the ATC tower today. Just kind of go back and forth between the previous target and this one. Straight ahead. So we went ahead and blocked the entrance by doing that, and here's our sledgehammer. I don't know what to expect up there, so I'll have the shotgun in my backpack. If it turns out there's a billion of them, we'll fall back and pull the shotgun out, and most likely we'll also pull the truck out of. But basically, the truck is just blocking the doorway so that nobody can follow us in. The truck is a ghetto door right now. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't even mind. I wouldn't even mind picking up the spent brass. Now, that being said, the devs of this game have shown their hand on objects making the game unstable. Because, you know, there's like a trash cleanup system that's supposed to go through and remove unwanted things like headwear and whatnot from the ground. So, having spent brass everywhere every time somebody shoots, I'm looking at the game from a systemic perspective. I'm like, I feel like that's not gonna be it. I don't know though. Maybe they'll come up with a more efficient way of putting small stuff on the floor. I'm not even going to open those doors yet. There's another staircase over here. Let's check outside. There's only a few trees out here, but there were a few Zeds, so... Not the biggest fan of not being able to see where my character's going. But we're good. Alright, let's check the stairs on this side. I know that the actual control tower stairs over there are probably... they actually go higher than these ones here. Alright, so just by coming up here, I may have spawned in one of the upper floors, but I'm not sure yet. We'll find out. Let's look for open doors first. Literally none. Okay. capture your flag. We're also on the lookout for keys. Keys to this place would make it a lot easier than having to sledge through all these doors. Alright, we'll sledge through one of them, I guess. Let's see if we get any keys in here. No such luck. Alright, so we're out of here. No, I believe it. I believe it. It's been a little while since I played Capture the Flag. I would always play Team Deathmatch. There were a lot of really wacky custom modes. Gotta be able to hear everybody now. So we're currently on the 3rd floor. So the moment we crest these stairs, if there's going to be some above us, they'll spawn in right away. Not hearing anything. Same rule applies here. Didn't have to aim up the stairs to catch her. Well, no, this is the air traffic control tower, so it needs to be elevated. But, they didn't bother putting anything other than... This is basically just a glorified stairwell is what this is. Now, you know what? I can hear the mouth breathing up there.
Hey!
This could either help or hurt the situation. See, if the devs actually had a more creative way of showing staircases, instead of just literally facing one or two directions. Maybe like a spiral staircase or something, I don't know. It's not exceedingly obvious because the staircases in this game kind of all look the damn same. Oh, well. Okay. Building clear. Just a few of them up here. I was actually expecting a security door up here, but now I just need to make sure not to forget my sledgehammer that I dropped again. Glue, yes, that is one thing I was hoping to see here. All these desks. Yeah, it is pretty. We got a sniper's nest up here, probably. Unfortunately, it's so far away that even with an 8x scope, we wouldn't be able to hit them very far away. Some more of that glue. Come on now. Alright. Well, it's cool looking. Unfortunately, there is no way to the roof, it looks like. Is there? It does have me a little curious what's back here. There is apparently a wall right here that, well, got a sledgehammer. Oh, just a bunch of... Can I disassemble that? No. Doesn't look like it goes all the way up, though. I was kind of hoping to see the way to the roof of some kind. But no. Alright, that was only 2 sledgings we can do before we get muscle strains, so we're pretty much out of here. I was kind of hoping for a security room of some kind, but I don't think there is one. We're gonna check the, there's another building that's been looted and trashed that we didn't get a chance to look at. We'll take a look at that next. That would be neat, if there were working elevators. I have no idea. I don't think the devs have ever made a statement on that. I'm gonna put the flags we picked up in the trunk. I think these are just individual hangars over here on the right. That would be really cool. I don't think the power plants for the region that we live in, I don't think they actually exist on the map. I know there's lots of power stations, and there's like an industrial sector to Louisville, but I wouldn't know where it would be. A lot of the stuff in northwest Louisville, I think, is all just like gas refineries and whatnot. I don't think it's actually a power plant. Could be wrong. I'm not sure. Yeah, the water treatment plants at the south. It would be interesting if those, if that could be fixed up. Oh, okay. So if all the hangars are the same, then these little second floor parts are going to have some construction materials on them. In which case, I'd be more interested in one that's not looted and trashed. See if such a thing exists. I don't think it does. Well, in this one, the staircases are different. Fascinating. Yeah, that one's for lease. Nothing in it yet. Speaking of nothing in it. Dub rods, hell yeah. That's worth it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just being able to get from this airport to, where is it? There's another airport on the other side of the map here at Brandenburg. I don't think we've explored it on this character. It's down here somewhere. That's actually tragic. We should have explored that. I did explore it on Annie, so it is something I've seen in the not-too-distant past. I suppose if we ever actually leave Louisville, that's something I could look at. So we did clear that building right there. This one is one we have not fully looked at yet. We peeked into the ground floor, but that's about it. It is looted and trashed, so I have no expectations. Ah, fucking... Alright, threaten me with a good time. There's a light bar. If we get lucky, we might find a couple more of those. Who throws out a whole-ass acoustic guitar that's in perfect condition? What a wacky situation. These shelves, if this place was not looted and trashed, would be where we would find light bars. So I suppose on the floor is better than nothing. This is the, of course, holding cell. I guess every airport needs to have one. Canines for the airport. R.I.P. doggos. Do a perimeter check and come in through the back door here. Remember, this place is wide open. People can just wander on in from whatever direction they feel like it. The fuck? There weren't that many corpses there. Alright, whatever. Oh, look at all that. Okay. That's what I was hearing. I knew I was hearing something, but it was a question of what. Sup, losers? I'm gonna blade these guys, because if there's more further out in the woods right now, I'm not really interested in bringing more out. Okay, yeah, I guess I can do a jaw stab through a window now. Not gonna question it. We're short blade level 4 now. I guess we're a big boy. Or she's a big girl, about it. What's going on with this zombie right here? This zombie has no damage to any of their clothing. I have no idea what their shirt is supposed to say. Esperanza Wells. Skinny leather pants, intact. Sure, I'll take it. Why not? I don't know who this is supposed to be, but it's that's a scripted zombie right there. Probably one of the developers. Not all of them wear Indie Stone shirts. We are now electrical level 8. We can read the next book. That is, I was not expecting that to happen anytime soon. That's neat. What does electrical level 8 get us? Good question. I have no fucking idea. The highest level recipe that exists is level 6. So higher level than 6. We gotta max all the skills, boys. I don't know. Just Alright, we need to get some water and have a bite to eat. And then we'll check the way back through the cafeteria here. I didn't hear that. Upstairs, most like.
Hey!
Don't just stop making noise. Come on now. Where you at? I hear you. I know you're off to the right somewhere. Hello. You have been located. Medical beds. We could actually use these to set up a place to sleep here in the airport. And there's a box of cotton balls. This is where the sniffer doggos get to hang out in the outdoors. Should be clear back here. Okay, here's what we're looking for. Paperwork in a journal. Police duffel bag. Okay. That's something worth finding. No new guns. There are some good guns, but there's no, none of the new kind. Hey, listen. Wake up. Okay, well, three lockers and a duffel bag on the floor. Maybe there's some stuff on the upper floors too. We'll find out. Holding cell. For those perennial criminals that you have to imprison at the airport. Everybody's got to have a waypoints before they go to the actual prison. We're gonna drop the guns off in the truck, and we'll check the upper floors. Regular tire for heavy duty. So we could have found vehicle parts in that closet, but all we came out with was a tire. Probably one that we won't need, but I'll leave it there anyway. Checked that already, okay. Up the stairs we go. Whenever you're clearing a looted and trashed building, always be advised that there's basically no intact doors. So if there's a zombie just randomly in one of the rooms, they can wander on out. So every room is a potential source for a zombie to come moseying for no reason. Standard rules apply for buildings. There is a third floor, so if there's going to be zombies there, they will have just spawned in now that we first stepped foot on the second floor. That's an intact door behind which there are beds. So technically speaking, that's a safe place to sleep. Well, and look at that. We just got fatigued. Shower rooms for security. Like this. Let's go for this corridor first. So you have locker rooms and shower rooms separate. Interesting. I guess you just get to wander between them in a towel or something, I don't know. Doubt I'll ever wear a tank top, but that's the correct color if I do. Tank tops are actually, believe it or not, they have too high insulation. Those things that are literally designed without sleeves to be a little bit lighter on the insulation, yeah, the insulation for the layer is actually kind of ridiculous how high it is. Some of that coffee, come on now. Yeah, maybe not. It's okay. Can we slide down the pole yet? No. Someday, perhaps. Alright, this floor is secure. If we secure the upper floor, we can sleep here. upper floor, and by upper floor I mean helipad. Just leaves a stock certificate on the floor. Fascinating. It's true. So I'm using walk to because I think this is just, with the isometric angle, I literally would not have been able to tell if this was a different floor or not, but it is not. So thanks to the magic of walk to, we are able to ensure that. Let's see if there's any pillows anywhere in here. Sometimes they do put pillows on these bunk beds, but they're kind of hard to see sometimes. But not this time. There are no pillows here. Hey there, how's it going? We are getting cleaned up for the day here. Just did a bunch of looting of the Louisville airport. And our trunk is almost full, so only a little bit of room left here. Now, even though we have beds here, that to me does not count. Because we don't have pillows. So we'll go get a pillow at some point. We do have more shotgun than we came with because we did get a bit of an influx from the building just now. So I can't say that we didn't find anything. That's a good thing. All right. There's hospital beds in here. We can actually move those to wherever we want. Don't let the sprite fool you. There's no pillows on these beds. It looks like there is, but there's not. But I do love these medical beds because they can actually fit into a military backpack. Alright, done with this place. And we stole that medical bed. We're actually going to hide it in the, after the truck decides to start. There we go. Gonna hide it in, this building up here, which has got plenty of intact doors and barricaded windows. Woman, you did not have to jump over that. But we'll come back with a pillow later, and then we'll be able to sleep there while we are looting the airport if needed. Might be closer than going back to base. It's kind of just the same distance as far as I can tell. Let's double check that. So here we are in Louisville. We have just established a sleep zone here. And we actually have to update this. This is no longer relevant. We actually have a full-on proper base here. I did play B41 in multiplayer. That was actually how I got introduced into Project Zomboid. Do I have a favorite starting city? Riverside, every time. Riverside's also where I build my main bases. Now this, for the past 3,000 hours of the game that I've played, respawns are defaults, and we only play default settings here. So my starting city of Riverside, I build my base inside the river, because Riverside has the closest gas station position to the Ohio River on the map. So that's Riverside is usually where I like to start. The paradigm might shift a little bit now, because if respawns are not a thing, then I don't have to worry about building inside the river or next to the river, or just, you know, something close to the river, so that I don't have a angle of approach for zombies to be coming at me from that direction. So, is it one of those made you look thumbnails? I can't see, it's really small. Makes me wonder if it's one of those bots, the comment bots. Wouldn't surprise me, they're learning. They are back with a vengeance. Oops. We actually bottomed out just now. The bottom of the vehicle struck the asphalt. We're stage 2 tired, so I can't actually be fighting right now. Never mind. Don't get into a fight when you're stage 2 fatigued. It's not even worth losing the durability on my weapon from the extra hits. This will be the second time we've driven past Chuck there. He just likes to sit there. Now, okay, so here's another place we haven't checked the 3rd floor of. We could check the 3rd and 4th floor of the loading dock here. I don't expect there to be too much, but there could be more zombies up there, to be honest. We've never gone up the stairs, which means there could be... The 3rd floor will have never spawned in. Bird hit, bird hit. $2 million jet crashes. I want to say that we're done with the heavy combat here. I think we've cleared most of the joint, but we'll find out for sure tomorrow. We'll check the third floor of that building over there, and then we'll clear the rest of the main terminal, and then we are done. Louisville Airport will be definitively cleared by then. Definitely should be done with pipe bombing at this point. This light bar is going to go on the ambulance, because the ambulance has sustained a little bit of damage to the light bar, so that will be something to feed repairs. A fair amount in the trailer. Gonna go ahead and put that duffel bag full of guns we picked up from the joint. Much better. Right around bedtime, too. We did not get a chance to cook these roasts yet. We'll cook them as an overnight task. For now, we're going to eat a chocolate chip cookie. That's a good way to get rid of the hunger. Alrighty. So this step fan is completely full, like 210% full. This one is getting there. We've opened up a little bit more room. This one is completely empty. So we can take whatever we want to put in that one. This one is vehicle parts. Let's consolidate the truck over there. Let's consolidate the truck into the step van here so that all of our vehicle parts are together. It's a good overnight task. I don't think any of these are really worth charging. We have so many back at our back at Jericho base. Okay. We don't really need to be carrying around these doors at the moment, but we'll hold on to them in the area as a lower priority loot grab. Same with these seats, I guess. They're both in not too bad condition. Everything else is much lower priority. These are just old tires, and these are regular tires. I'd sooner hand carry those if I had to. We will worry about breakfast tomorrow morning. Perfect fit, surprisingly. Alright, not bad. Yeah, I do. My day job is, I do tech support for federal law enforcement. It's these boots, we could wash these boots. Got loads of water here. So basically the trailer is good to go. Ambulance is good to go. We've got a little bit of room to add into the truck there. Let's go ahead and, well, let's actually get, let's get food cooking. We've got these roasts that we put together, but we have to actually cook them. No, I'm not. I'm a contractor. I'm not a fed. I'm not an actual fed. If I was an actual fed, I would be even lazier. HP desktop computers. Yeah. We and I thought I had it bad with HP laptops. We've got some of our users in the enterprise. Probably about a third of them are on HPs. Everybody else on a Dell. I got my work laptop over there. It's a Dell. I don't hate it. As far as Dells go, it's better than what I used to have to deal with a long time ago. See them when you're driving, they glow in the dark. Just keep going, just run right over them. Depends on the type of fed. I have seen some feds with much crazier hair than me. Let's give all these 60 roast for a name. One of them's a little under 60, that's fine. All right. Light bar repairs are a go. We get, as far as I remember, we got 1% for each light bar, or 20%, I can't remember. So we've got one light bar. The light bar is currently at 54%. We right click, we hit repair. It goes from 54% to 74. Okay, so we got 20%. I think that's unchanged. But I'll take it. I'm happy with it. Oh, a ThinkPad. That's ThinkPads are classic, but they're definitely old if you're trying to run newer operating systems on them. That's got to be a nightmare. Some of these sheets we don't have to worry about right now. On the bright side, I don't have to pick up sheets anymore because we have gotten all the sheets that I'm ever going to want. Let's assume that this bag here is going with us. And we also want the shoes. Believe it or not, some of these shoes are actually really hard to find. These boots, these riding boots. Once I got a hole in mine, I was kind of floored at how few of them I was able to locate. So this is a RTB bag as well, but this is going to be hand carried. So here is a full bag of RTB. We can establish another one without breaking a sweat. Because we're going to be hand carrying now. Okay, maybe we shouldn't bother with too much hand carry. We're going to have to fight our way back to base. I know 841 well enough to say we're going to have to fight our way back to our base. Okay. That doesn't mean we can't have one hand carry and our main backpack. So I'll go ahead and establish another handbag here. We'll play this out as we have to. Probably going to be easier to just leave room in the yeah, probably just going to be easier to leave room in the vehicle itself. Alright, let's see what the rest of this place has to offer. $1540p at 60. That's always the question, isn't it? I used to not have a very solid understanding about the different types of resolutions at different types of refresh rates. I used to just think, oh, 4K is 4K, right? No. Took me a little while to figure that out. I was well into my 20s before I figured that out. Hard to call me an IT admin. We got it sorted out. So these loading docks here, we're going to finally go up to the 3rd floor and see what there is, if anything. There could be a lot, there could be a not. We're not exactly armed to the teeth at the moment. In fact, most of our guns and ammo are put away. So if there are a lot up there, we will improvise. We have plenty of 9mm, so. Yeah. So that's the way to roll right there. As long as you got enough bandwidth for it. I have at one point I was stuck on sub 60 hertz. I was stuck on like a 30 hertz on a and I don't remember the specifics of it. It was a dock that was connected to one of my older laptops, and I was very glad to be rid of that thing. Being unable to do 4K at 60 was that was painful to look at. Could see my mouse stuttering. All right, right here. We've already looked at the lower floor of this place. We've actually looked at it quite thoroughly. But we have not gone up the stairs. Quick check to see if there's any backfill back here. Wide. A couple of my buddies swear by them. We have an ultra wide at the on-site place where they're making us work these days. I don't hate it, but that's mostly just because there's no better options. If I could have a 4K, proper 4K, 16:9, I probably would have preferred that. If only because I can watch anime at work. I can't play video games right now because I don't have any there's no internet, just corporate net, and grand total of 1 bar of cell service. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear all the breathing? Okay. Yeah. Wake up, folks. Eggs and bacon. We're gonna have some big incoming. I have no idea exactly how many, but that whole floor up there with the intact windows, they all just woke up. I might actually, let's just go arm up with the shotgun. Let's just go arm up the shotgun. We might need it. I mean, our base is right here. Don't have to go far now, do we? Yeah, so much for putting everything away. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I don't actually need to armor back up. Or, I'm sorry, arm back up. We'll see. We're about to find out. Yeah. DRAM is killing everybody right now. Basically, if you want to build a computer, I don't recommend it right now. I recommend waiting. It's going to get worse before it gets better, but I do believe it will get better someday. I mean, if nothing else, eventually, like, let's just say the AI bubble never pops. If the AI bubble never pops, people are going to build more fabrication capacity. And at some point, supply will catch up with demand. It's just going to be a question of how bad it gets before it does. Nine rounds. Pulse again. Five rounds. Pulse. No, it's a crawler. Yeah, I should have reloaded once already, so we're 14. You're telling me I can shoot them from outside of smell range? Hell yeah. Aiming level 10, everybody. we're outside of the stink zone and we can shoot them from here. Come on out. Take your time. Step right up. Yeah, they can actually do that. They're supposed to do that a lot more often, KTO. They're supposed to just jump right out the windows. But there's a lot of problems with that right now. They're not flipping out when they should. That's why it doesn't seem to happen anywhere near as often. 8 rounds. That it does. I don't even know what the stats are on my MacBook, my 2017 MacBook Air, but they're not impressive. So the fact that it can run Zomboid at all is kind of neat. Now, when I say run Zomboid, what I actually mean is 30 frames per second tops with no zombies on screen at something like 600 by 400, like an absolute tiny screen space. I run it windowed. So not something I would ever want to play long term. I'm gonna go ahead and mask up. Be a sword the rest of these guys. Zed has fair heights. Wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me in the slightest. Alright, now, it feels gratuitous to armor up when I'm going to. I've got my armor, I'm going to wear it. And the reason being is, we're going to be going into tight quarters here. It doesn't matter that I have the shotgun. Tight quarters is, potential recipe for disaster. Every time. I'm going to try the staircase back here now. Now that we've actually gone upstairs once, woken up the 3rd floor. We could have done the same by going up these stairs, but I got the feeling that we wouldn't have gotten the attention of anywhere near as many. No, that we get a nice big chug whenever we detonate as well. It the game kind of freezes for like a second and a half. So it doesn't look like we got any spawn-ins on the catwalk back here. And it doesn't look like the catwalk has next level access. Okay. You know, I don't think I've seen anything wrong with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. The way they're definitely they got LOD. They've got I mean they stopped streaming textures after 500. So I mean they definitely they've got a lot of things that are at play to try to make it easier on the system after a certain amount are on screen. So I'm not seeing anything immediately wrong. That said, a lot of the game, a lot of that part is under the hood, like deep under the hood, deeper than I would ever bother looking. So I do still hear some mouth breathing here. It might be right in this bathroom, I'm guessing. Could be in here. Whatever that was, it broke very quickly. That's somewhat concerning. Okay, not in there. Whatever it was, it must be upstairs. Let's see if we can get them to come downstairs.
Hey!
I don't know where they are, but there was enough to break a door rather quickly. I don't know if you guys heard that, but they were slapping a door, and then within, like, I don't know, 5 slaps, the door was broken. So whatever is going on up there, there is still a pocket of them big enough to cause the door to break real quick.
Hey!
I will shoot this gun if I have to. Hate fucking up my magazines, but I just hit something. I didn't even get a red crosshair, though. Fuck.
Hey!
I'm genuinely confused by that. I really don't like this situation. I know there's some up there. It sounds like they're to my right, and that's what's fucking me up here. I got a red crosshair. It's just the fucking window. Oh, is that just the sound of a bullet hitting a wall? Interesting. Yeah, see? I told you there was some up there. Now, bring your buddies. Let's go. Hurry the fuck up. I'm not going up there, not while I still hear mouth breathing. All it takes is one bad corner. Okay, I see what's going on here. Alright. See, if the Zeds don't know you're there, and they're not targeting you, you can do some really weird shit by running past them. I don't ever roll the dice on that unless I have no other choice. One of the very few times I ever rolled the dice on that was my bruh moment when we were doing the what's it called? Military research facility. We got to the bottom and I didn't understand that hallway was still loaded with them. Easily the most dangerous moment in this character's lifetime so far. Even more dangerous than those times we took those random hits. She's actually stressed right now from all the, whatchamacallit, from the armor wearing, so we're going to read this. And I'm going to take the mask off because she doesn't need it right now while she's up here. I haven't heard any more Zed noises, but that doesn't mean there aren't quiet ones. Now that's where we got both of our early M16s. It used to be the only place I could get an M16 on this character. We did come up with quite a bit of ammo, but it's true that the reward we definitely did not come up with more ammo than we spent to get in there. I could say that for 100% sure. And we got roof access. Okay. I didn't understand the layout of this place, so I wasn't sure exactly how far this rabbit hole went. Now this place is an absolute gold mine for decorative furniture, if that was what I was into. But if I started loading up decorative furniture, we would fill up every single one of my step fans, and we would be able to do multiple trips with them. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to go down the full rabbit hole of it. Just a couple of categories, maybe, like the musical instruments we picked up. That's basically decorative. But I'm not going to go too far beyond that. I don't understand why this one in the middle is the one that keeps sinking into the ground. Asphalt quicksand bullshit. Airport Fire Department? Yes, we cleared it. The Airport Fire Department was unfortunately looted and trashed. That is, we did come away with a light bar. That was a nice thing. Now, while we're geared up, we are going to go ahead and proceed and see if we can get to the second floor of the main terminal here. Generic office loot. Well, okay, so we came away with a light bar, and there was some other vehicle-related things in the on the ground floor garage area. But yeah, for everything else was office loot tables. That said, I'm always down for glue. Give me them office loot tables, inject them directly into my veins. I'll take every single one of them. But I would prefer more than that. We also did get we got a little bit of ammo out of it. A couple of shotgun boxes. speaking of. This is our first time actually going in through the main pedestrian entrance here. Ticketing and whatnot. Hello there. Where exactly... Why are we getting a bunch of mouth breathing all of a sudden? We didn't just spawn in an entire floor. Did they just not exist prior? I'm actually confused as to why we just got a bunch spawn in, but this is why we're geared up. It sounds like we've got some on an upper floor that can see us. Yeah, they're definitely falling down from somewhere. There must be like an overlook or something. Escalators here. I have an idea. Woman! I hate these fucking... nickel every time I auto-vaulted when I didn't want to. So what we need to do is we need to make noise in such a way that they can't directly see us. Because when they can't see us, they'll come down of their own volition like these guys did. Shouldn't have canceled that reload. I was actually on track with it. See, the problem is when they see us, they'll continue trying to move towards us, even if they don't make any progress. But if they don't see us, and they still hear noise, then they will try to path to that noise using a valid path, if that makes sense. So... And look at that, we're tired at 1600 hours again. That is fucking infuriating. I'm gonna go drink a coffee. I'm literally just gonna drive around the corner, grab a coffee and drink it. Because we're getting a little, it's a little too early to be tired right now. We're supposed to be getting tired around 1800. But no, we're an hour and like 20 minutes early today. Can also grab some more M9 magazines while we're here. I think that was my last regular carry. Call that the instant coffee. up, losers? Cough you up now. Fatigue ain't gonna stop me. It looks like a lot, but it's honestly not quite. The problem is I don't know exactly how many are back there waiting to come on out. Is that a handcrafted leather bag? Keep an eye on that zombie. Six rounds. Gonna fall back a little bit. There's definitely more out here. We've got a Homelander. I don't know if you guys can see that, flying around at breakneck speeds. One of the zombies fell too high. And now he has limit broken. His speed has wrapped back beyond the speed of light. We're really close to Longblade 9, so I'm actually kind of committed to doing sword blade work and whatnot. We'll switch to guns as we need to. Definitely don't want to get surrounded too hard.
Hey!
Hey, you. That's not too awful bad. There's a fair few, but definitely not a main swarm for this place. Let's see if we can bait anyone else out here. Of course we can. Don't even need to get too close. See if that gets their attention. definitely still heard people making noise in here. But, I have no idea if they actually know how to get to us. I'm feeling like all the guys back there making noise need a way out.
Hey!
Should we jump the turnstiles, boys? I think we're going to jump the turnstiles. Classic. Okay, I understand this place now. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. This, parts of this place were not making sense to me. But I'm starting to get a feel for where the Zeds that are making all that noise are. This right here, this is your TSA from 1995. They didn't worry too much back then. So remember, we did partially do some work up here, but it's incomplete. If we go far enough, we'll connect territory that we've already cleared. That's my current objective here. What is this, a restaurant to the right? Hear all that? There's a lot of them still somewhere around here. And I think there's this parking area right here to the right. Okay, I have an idea. It's a shame the whatchamacallit, the conveyors don't work anymore, the people conveyors. What? That side must be closed, huh? What's going on here? Okay, there we go. Tapping E didn't seem to do the trick. Magazine racks with... they don't exist. These are fake magazine racks. No clip has been enabled. Hello there. I like your bag. I think that other guy's bag is the same as this one, so it's not... I was looking at it and I was thinking, is that handcrafted leather? Maybe, but not like, that doesn't mean that it's, like a Survivor's Ed or anything. Yeah, okay. Worth a peek. Hello. Thought there was something on my screen for a second. That was the Homelander Zed. All right, so where are the rest of them hiding? I have an idea, and I think it's gonna be we're gonna need to go this general direction. There's like a staff parking lot, maybe. All right, we're gonna have to get rid of our gate guard here. Your term is up. I like that hoodie. Aha. Yes. Okay. Right. Hello there. You're not the only one in this area, are you? We found him, boys. We found him. I have no idea what's going on with these conveyors. Whether they block line of sight. They probably just got people coming around them here. This is baggage loading for the staff. On the opposite side of where the, whatchamacallit, pickups are. Everything in here is broken, so it does feel like... What's going on here? Somebody just put a... Did somebody just put a roof on the ground floor? I think somebody just put a roof on the ground floor. Okay, we're linking up to cleared territory here. I'm gonna go ahead and bring the truck in. Because I do believe we're supposed to be able to drive through this. Freight elevator is right here. That's just another exit right there. Where was that place that I was seeing before? Tell me I'll go through here, I will. Okay, here we go. Is that a pull cue, or are you just happy to see me? I mean, there's more than that. Of course there were. Well, you almost had me thinking I was going to pull the shotgun out.
Hey!
Who's hitting what here? I didn't know there was still a door left to be hit. That must be above me. That sounds like bathroom doors. So it must have been the bathroom directly above me there. Anyway, falling back to slightly brighter territory here. Checking my flashlight. My flashlight is getting close to the end here. Glad I checked. This is what we have a bunch of batteries for. So if what we just heard was a bunch of people upstairs, then it's going to take some effort to get them outside. But they were able to hear us over here. So we'll blow the siren here before we leave. But otherwise, it is now our bedtime. I'm going to go ahead and sleep, and then we will come back and continue killing them as an overnight task. I ain't afraid of no darkness here. But we do need to go back to base, because base is where we've got our food. So I can't even use that sleeping spot out here. Let's go ahead and peel the armor off. Oh, wait a minute, there isn't even a way through on this side. If it seems like we're getting frame rate drops in this area, you're 100% correct. We definitely are. And I'm still curious about that, because that means there are probably a lot of Zeds in the area still. But where indeed? I shan't have pockets of unexplored territory here. Not on Nora the Explora. Oh, hello. Sup, Homelander. Fuck. Looks like we did take a little bit of blood on the vehicle here. So we got our car wash here for. Alrighty, coming right along. Didn't catch it. I'm gonna go ahead and read a book, and then we'll get the rest of our night's sleep, and then redeploy. Better to go in there during daylight. IMO. A little bit of snowfall today. Hopefully no fog to go with it. Looking all right out here. Ah, found him. We found him, boys. I had a feeling. I actually didn't realize that the parking lot that I was thinking of was accessible from this side. I thought it was, I actually thought you were supposed to drive through from the other side. But it kind of makes sense. Okay, falling back a little bit. Gonna try to use the corner of this building as best we can here. What I'm trying to avoid is that the tinkety tink there of them slapping the fence. I might be too close. By staying around this corner, I was hoping that I would line of sight them so that they would have no incentive, direct incentive at least, to start slapping the fence, but I may have been wrong about that. But if I fall back this far, I have a suspicion that we'll be alright. We'll find out, though. Ah, he's still slapping it. I'm gonna put the mask on. Better uncomfortable than sick. And there's the stress. Fence thumping assholes. What a basic question that is. It's a shame there's no acid baths in this game. That guy's got an axe in his back. Getting a big frame rate drop here, and I have no idea why. Only in this little area here. It's almost as bad as the other part. There's going to be some kind of NPC. The question is what kind. And yes, it's going to be positive, but I think what they're going to add in 43, they're going to add simple NPCs. And by simple, what I mean is horses and dogs. I feel like horses and dogs are coming, and I feel like they're going to come first before humans. I think that's what we're going to see in B43. That's just my take. Horses are going to be great. Dogs, they got to do them right. They got to do them right. If they don't do them right, I'm gonna be real sad about it. And the interesting thing about Build 43 is that there are some devs working on it right now as we speak. They're doing 43 and 42 and 43 in parallel, which is that's a good thing. I support that. But what that also makes me wonder is when B42 goes stable, Does that mean that B43 is going to go unstable like right after that? That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Just a constant stream of content instead of a godforsaken year-long wait like we had to get... 3-year wait that we had to have between 41 and 42. See, NPCs are going to be great when they get them right. I believe that wholeheartedly. It's always just going to be a question of how long it actually takes them to get NPCs right. There are still a lot of them around this corner somewhere here. Now here's an interesting thing. If I aim right here, I get a red crosshair. Why? Because there's a fucking window all the way over there. This fucking game, dude. This is the staff break room. Essential for coffee. Give me every single one of your tea bags and coffees. Glorious. A security room. That probably does not mean weapons, but, well, let's look. No, that does not mean weapons. The Sarasec terminal's here. And a walkie-talkie chilling on the table. All in all, we still got a fair amount of shotgun left. So if we do find another isolated pocket, we'll be ready to rock it. Fully dead end, fully dead end. B42. I have a meme. If we look at my Steam page here, I have a meme. It's relevant. Me in 2060 reading how Project Zomboid finally finished build 48. We'll have NPCs by then, hopefully. Some kind of NPCs. Maybe they won't be done yet. Now, if we connect all the way to the garage from here, and there's no more groaning and moaning in this direction. I hear groaning and moaning in this direction. How much groaning and moaning? Where are you going? I do not know where she thought she was going, but I know I sent her there. Now there may still be a fair number of them out there where we blew the siren yesterday, and that's perfectly okay. We'll go out and fight them at our leisure, now that they're outdoors as opposed to being in here. I heard that. Can't fool me. Is there more of you around this corner, I wonder? She was in the freight elevator here. For some reason, I don't think the freight elevator is currently in service. This path is not yet... I've never been down this. Oh, here we go. Code violations. Code violating bullshit here. Nobody should ever have a hallway this thin in an airport. What have we got here? Storeroom for random crap. Yeah, just tools and random workshop adjacent loot stuff here. Nothing worth fighting a war over. That's not the point. We're here to explore. And steel sheets, of course. Dub rods, always down for those. Fuck up out of this code violation here. 1 tile wide highway. Sorry, hallway. What is the point of that? A 1 tile wide hallway right next to a massive 3 tile wide hallway like this. There's something wrong there. I think the county inspector's about to have an aneurysm over there. What do we got here? Mail? Possibly. Steel sheet, okay. Nah, this is all workshop loot. Garbage workshop loot at that. Premium tech radio, sure. Dub rods. Take the dub. And that's mostly it for what we can fit in our backpack. Yeah, okay, you've seen one of these shelves, you've seen most of them. Maybe some glue or something here. Can't just leave beer right in front of me and not have me drink it. No difference to the loot back here. It's all the same. Okay. I feel like this should have been a mailroom. That's kind of what I feel like, because it looks like a mailroom. What's the plan for the airport excursion? Oh, after the airport excursion. Louisville in general. I mean, we've not even scratched the surface of Louisville. And there's places in Louisville that I don't think I ever made it to on Annie. Those are probably priority. Okay. I know where we're at now. I'm going to make use of one of these duffel bags that the young lady over here dropped. So we got lots of steel sheets. And we don't need to be carrying around all of them. Oi. Trying to sort loot from your fallen comrades here. around and pick this up later. God help us, we're going up a staircase. Shit. Oh, I know where we're at now. That was, great elevators. And this is where we left off, like 2 nights ago here. Woman. I hate these chairs so freaking much. It's the fact that you're supposed to flip over these chairs if you're running past them, but the point at which you start flipping is it feels wrong. There's something wrong with it. I can't. It's kind of hard to explain. And we're sweaty now. We're sweaty to the point of needing to take a break. So we will after we kill these assholes. What are you doing, dude? See, even the zombies can't figure out these stupid low fences in this area. Alright, so we need to take a pack break. He was only trying to go through the inlet instead of the outlet. Alright, all of our needs are met. We can gear back up. Oh, the moment has passed. Back to work. This is way more than we probably are ever going to need for steel sheets, but you know what? My brain is still telling me to pick them up. And they're right on the floor, so I'm going to pick them up. You guys are going to have to fight me and make me stop. Imagine having Cheapskate John's Chemical Warfare for sale at a magazine rack in an airport. Truly some airplane stuff here. Surely you can't be serious. I think we're clear. Well, I'm not going to declare the whole building clear, but I don't think there's any more places where huge pockets could be hiding. Not anymore, at least. I'm going to go ahead and unarmor. Or partially unarmor. We're going to partially unarmor. 90s were built different. Ooh, coffee shop here. Yes, please. I would absolutely love to have a coffee shop right now. Ooh, there's actual coffee in the coffee shop, boys. And that's how you know shit's going well for us now. Hell yeah. 4 bullets of coffee so far. 5, 6 bullets of coffee. We are rocking. 7, 8 bullets of coffee. Keep it going, keep it going. We haven't checked this whole place yet. She needs some milk. An actual coffee shop with actual literal coffee in it. I never would have imagined the day. Boys, we got double digits coffee. 12 so far, and counting. Must be the effect of actually having a bunch of zombies around when it all spawns in. So we got roof access here. Looks like another kitchen up ahead. Ooh, security of some kind here. This is where we came upstairs. Alright, I'm gonna drop my loot bag right here because it's pretty heavy. Ah, look at that. Look at what we found. An actual literal security office. Coffee is quite amazing. Yeah, it is. I get to be the one who takes the stress, right? Happy to provide the public service. That's all right. This is actually kind of There are parts of this game are absolutely stressful, but a lot of it is chill. We go through cycles of stress and chill. And I do not have my sledgehammer with me, so we're gonna need to definitely gonna need to come back up here because I think that's actually guns back there. We can drive straight up to the security entrance here. So that's what we're going to do. Before we head back down, let's check this kitchen, see if there's any coffee here. I am on a coffee acquisition spree right now. We got tea bags, we got sugar cubes. I'm feeling very British right now. Now help me feel American. There's nothing more American than a cup of coffee. The irony is, of course, I, a former Starbucks barista, now only drink caffeine in the form of tea. I don't actually own any coffee or coffee production machines of my own. Not that I would be opposed to it. The biggest problem is I enjoy milk and or cream in my coffee, and I don't do perishables anymore. Like pretty much ever, IRL. Perishables are anathema to my living style. I have come up with all sorts of non-perishable alternatives to perishables. But cream is... I don't like powdered cream and whatnot, so there's not a lot in that regard. You could say that. I mean, to be entirely honest, Zomboid has given me cooking ideas that I never would have had IRL. So there is absolutely some truth to that. And I'm totally okay with that because, I mean, it's actually things that I can't do in Zomboid that have given me IRL ideas. Like, we can't use egg substitutes in any of the recipes in this game. And that led me to think about what kind of things I could actually have egg substitutes for. I'll have to fill this all the way up to her. I'll just steal the coffee machine, it's fine. We don't have an espresso machine at our base yet. And we have exactly the correct amount of room for it. Oh wait, all that's supposed to go in there. Okay. ¿Por qué no los dos? Oops, not the machete, please. Whoa, okay. Turn the light on. So we need to go get my truck. My truck is a little ways out. We actually parked not far from this entrance, I believe. No rabbits to cook IRL. There's no rabbits that are jumping out in front of my Toyota Corolla and causing 5% damage to my windshield every time I try to go to work. If there were, believe you me, we would be having rabbit stew today. But no. Now in real life I'm a friend to rabbits, as long as they don't nibble on my finger like that one did. That one particular rabbit, fuck that guy. But every other rabbit I've seen IRL has been cute and cuddly and fluffy and not nibbling my finger off or damaging my windshields. That's the sound of a door that's about to break, but if there's still a door that's about to break, that's probably a, I think that's going to be a bathroom door. So there's one Zed upstairs, stuck in a bathroom, who's been stuck in a bathroom for a very long time now. Poor thing. Alright, let's see what the weapons locker has to offer us. A tactical walkie-talkie, zip ties. More zip ties, first aid kit, nightsticks. At least the first aid kit actually has useful stuff in it. We got a revolver. SN38. Some 38 special rounds, headphones, more zip ties. I'm not feeling it, boys. We got a key to a factory. Whatever the fuck that is. I'm not feeling it, boys. I'm not feeling it. An empty locker. I don't know if I'm feeling it, but it's okay. I don't mind it. I'll take it. I'm not unhappy with it. It's just, I mean, this airport security might as well be mall security. They're not, it's not like, remember, this is not TSA era. This is this is long before 9/11 here. Yeah, I know, right? To be entirely honest, the most valuable thing we've gotten out of the airport so far has been 12 bullets of coffee. That's enough for, like, that's enough to keep us awake for literal days. Not that I ever need to stay awake for literal days, but the principle of the thing is nice. Sometimes you gotta just take enjoyment in the small things. If you don't, then this game might not be for you. got pretty much a full trunk out of that. So we can't say we didn't get no loot. Sometimes, depends. Well, I also haven't played the newest version, so I can't say for sure. But I do recall that, I mean, survivor houses, definitely. I would definitely hard agree there. But regular houses, especially not early game houses. But also operating on 42 prior to 42.15. The new guy, the new game director, has said some things about adding more authenticity to how many firearms you would find in Kentucky in '93. So that's cool. Look forward to seeing whether that actually happens or not. Gun spawn is now 2.0. I mean, why don't they just increase the baseline? That it feels weird to make it 2.0. They should just increase the baseline. I always thought that that was kind of part of the changes that they were doing to Apocalypse, that the changes were supposed to, like, you know, affect the baseline of what everything is a multiple of, but who knows? Not sure what's going on outside right now, but it sounds like somebody's blowing a stereo. So, time to deploy some countermeasures. Long story behind that. If you know, you know. If you don't, it's not fun. Very not fun. Can't really hear anything? No, that's good. There's nothing to hear. There's, on my end I can hear it, but, there's, basically somebody downstairs is making a lot of noise right now in my apartment complex. And when they do that, my countermeasure is to blast brown noise through a subwoofer. Very, very, low noise, and it's functionally impossible to differentiate it between between that and just the HVAC around here. The HVAC is really loud. And so what that does is it forces them to either turn the volume up themselves or just, just fucking deal with it. But on my end, what it does is it prevents me from hearing it, because I can't hear their shit when I've got this steady little hum. It's kind of like playing a fan to help you go to sleep. We're keeping this bag as is. That is general firearms. It was this we needed to sort through. Total of 14 coffee. Frickin' glorious. I love it. More buckets. Local use firefighter axe. If required, probably not. Let's see if I can fit this. This garbage bag is basically entirely foodstuffs. Coffee and other foodstuffs that can go with the rest of the foodstuffs in one of these vans here. This one was food and... yeah, okay. Also coffee. Yeah, no, I mean, at this point, it's almost like a Pavlovian response. Because, like, if you hear a loud noise and you want it to instantly go away, I mean, you might as well be, I might as well be training myself to respond that way. I'm okay with it. Makes the problem stop. They haven't escalated in a very long time, so I don't think it's going to be subject to escalation. And what I mean by that is, I mean, if they stop being able to hear their music clearly, they turn it up. They did that a few times. I don't know why, but it didn't stay up for long. My headcanon is that some of the other neighbors who, actually live here and don't blast music or noise at all, came downstairs and did what I don't feel like doing, and actually talked to those people. I live in one of those, you know, I live in one of those apartment complexes where I have no fucking clue who lives in what unit. People are always moving in and moving out. I don't even know if I speak the same language as these people, to be entirely honest. And I have better things to do than find out. So they can they can settle it amongst themselves. Really don't really need to be carrying around that. Suppose I could though. That's fine. Just something to put in the passenger seat. I don't have anything against them, really. I mean, I understand the desire to play music. I occasionally get in those moods where I want to blast some... for me, it's Linkin Park. When I'm in that mood and I want to blast some music, I usually play some Meteor or something like that, some classic OO stuff. But I don't, because I know that I live in an apartment with paper-thin walls. And if I do, I'm going to make sure that it's not, you know, in the evening when everybody's home. But that's just me. Other people are not quite as concerned about such things. I was supposed to put a coffee in there. Okay. Well, too late. So we've consolidated everything that we've looted into just these two garbage bags, which are completely full. We've got this here, which is guns. We could make this a very American bag and put both guns and coffee in it. Guns and coffee overflow. I like it. And at that point, we have completely emptied the truck, except for all the crap I left on the passenger seat. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, that's, it's usually you expect that to be a phase that people grow out of. Usually you would expect that. I mean, when I was of a younger age, I was usually the type to use headphones instead of just blasting music, because I never had as good of a sound system as I do now. If I did, I probably would have, but I did hang out with people who absolutely just would blast music all the time. And I saw the way other people reacted to that, and I was like, no, I don't want to be that guy. Learned by proxy, I suppose you could say. Armor is for the passenger seat of the ambulance. Which is now completely full, as it should be. Ambulance itself is getting pretty close. Guns, comic books, and coffee. Now we're talking. Now this is an American bag right here. That is an extremely American bag right there. And look at that, we just more or less got everything sorted by bedtime here. More or less. Oh man, that's nasty. That is truly nasty. I can't hear anything from the adjacent units. Everything that I can hear is from below me. I'm on the top floor, so I don't have to worry about anybody above me, thank goodness. Now to consider which vehicle is going to tow which home. If we should have a few throwaway vehicles we can use back at, we'll find some. We'll find a few throwaway vehicles. Yeah, we'll find a few throwaway vehicles so that we can drive back here and then use something to tow something back. Yeah. Well, empathy is a very limited resource these days. Very limited. Social contract individuals. Sometimes they don't sign it. Now, one of these vehicles hasn't even been loaded with loot yet. This one is for car parts. This one in the middle is not loaded. This one is mostly loaded with foodstuffs. There's a little bit of room left, but nothing substantial. We'd probably fit just remaining cookware in here. And then this is the one that is loaded up with musical instruments. Speaking of the devil. All right. I like where this is going. I mean, we haven't even put anything in the trunk of this thing yet because I'm pretty sure we're good on loot. I mean, let's look at the airport here. We have 100% cleared the air traffic control towers, both of them, and the security station. And I don't really care about hangars. We've looked into them. There's literally nothing but just random tools and stuff. So we don't really have to consider those anymore. Just going to give those little markers so that I know that know what they are, and I know that we've avoided them. And we have cleared the 3rd floor of the... So, now these X's are a little bit presumptive because there is still some stuff in there. It's just that we've gone through it several times now. I think we've gotten everything we want out of that place. Now, the main building itself, I'm sure there's still a couple of things here or there, but nothing that's pertinent to my current interests. So I am going to go ahead and mark off the main terminal here. You know, we never did go to the top floor. That feels like a victory move. Let's go to the top floor. The top floor is just a bar, sort of a club joint. One of those things you got to pay extra to get into. But you can go up there and have drinks with people before your flight. Am I looking for anything specific? Kinda. And yes, I do make a base pretty much everywhere I go. Sometimes I make bases when I don't even need to. It's part of the fun for me. Like, for example, this right here, this is our biggest field base in the Louisville airport area. We have a smaller field base that we used on our way in order to clear KY-841 and the other garbage up in this area. This is mostly mothballed. We don't have anything other than perishables there. KY-841, this is supposed to be a supply line. There's going to be plenty of respawns, there always are. Got an outpost here on Main Slick because we had to spend a lot of time clearing that initially. Gas station outpost. This is our main base of operations in Louisville. This is Jericho base. And it took a couple of field bases on the way to get through the checkpoint. That's a warehouse base. This is the Ruby gas station here. We used that mostly for taking the Crossroads Mall, or at least staging for that. We established a separate base at the gas station there. The gas station at the Crossroads Mall that doesn't have any gas. This right here, this is a great example of a base I never really needed to make. The gas station on 31 West, right outside of West Point. I didn't really need to make that. I just felt like it. This right here, this is our biggest base in West Point. This was basically where we consolidated all the ammo that we found on the map. We brought it there and staged it in different vehicles before we began the journey in the Louisville direction here. And elsewhere, we've just got, we got a Muldraw base, Master and Fatco. We've got 2 bases in March Ridge. One is part of our custom road to get in. One is at the gas station. Just 1 base in Rosewood. We've got a top there. Yeah, Rosewood was not difficult to clear. Military research facilities on the other side of it. We do have a small base at the guard shack outside there. To the south, we never established anything on the 79 down here, but we do have a sleep site. This is actually early game that I used. That was within the first week. Our proper base in Irvington here is at the Master and Fatco, of course. And we never really established any other bases in Irvington. We just took the gas station here. I didn't even bother marking it with a G because we didn't really need it. A couple of sleep sites outside of Irvington. The Speedway was a very big disappointment. Not a single race car at all. Echo Creek, of course, we built a base in the gas station with the apartments above it. That's the only correct place to base in Echo Creek. Everybody loves that place for a good reason. North of Echo Creek, we actually hit so this is Guns Unlimited. We hit it from a northern approach, and we built a small base, and there's really big sort of garage joint here that you can actually drive into. There is still about like 25 rifles just laying on the floor here. It was more than we would ever need, and more than I would ever want to make room to carry around, so that's fine. Moving further north, we've got our Ekron base. We actually came here really early. Ekron was the first place we went to after we hit the Brandenburg military checkpoint. We came here, established a small field site, and assaulted the university here, or community college, Ekron Community College. That was one of our earliest, best sources of books. Brandenburg, of course, we hit the checkpoint first that's where we got some of our first military backpacks. Basically every time I start a new character, within the first couple of weeks, we're going to the Brandenburg military checkpoint. Now we hit Brandenburg from multiple angles, so we've got a field site to approach from the what is this? This is the northeast-ish approach, and then this is the southwest-ish approach. Over here we've got this base right here, from which we also used that to get the prison there. And after that, it's basically just we of course can't forget about Phallus Lake. We built a small gas station base there, but that's just basically to keep the supply line open. And then, of course, Riverside. That's where we started in. That's where we've got our main base of operations, power center for the entire map. At some point, I want to, make a little retrospective of all the different bases that I made. I do have screenshots of all of them. I get into the habit of screenshotting my bases, usually at the end of each streaming session. So that's a very easy thing I'll probably do at some point, is make a little compilation of that. Ekron's great. I love Ekron. Ekron is, it gets busy, of course. It gets very busy. What good resource wouldn't? I'm thinking about these steel sheets, and I'm honestly thinking, we've got another vehicle that we can load up with stuff. So, probably, yeah, I'll probably load up steel sheets in there. Hell, we've got another vehicle. I could steal some of those, security terminals. Should come home with, 500,000 monitors. I want to, because Jericho's got room for it. In any case, let's go ahead and sleep now, and for our first trip back, I think I'm just going to take the ambulance with the trailer, because we no longer need the trailer out here. The trailer is basically, we had kept it out here for a long time to bring things forward. Now we're bringing things back. There is no forward to bring. Oh, you know what? There is. Okay. I was curious to see exactly what KY841 looked like at the end of the map. That's something we could do this morning. Let's do that. Let's do that first. I would like to see what 841 looks like. The edge of the map, we've been there several times. 31 West goes on forever, north of Louisville, as do its zombie spawns. So basically, you can just go, if you leave Louisville through the bridge, right here, the Clark Memorial Bridge onto 31 West, it goes indefinitely in this direction, and so do the zombie spawns around it. So you can, if you just want to fight indefinitely, more and more zombies into infinity, until you hit the float point limit of the game, or, sorry, integer limit of where the tiles go, yeah, you could do that if you really want to. I don't recommend it. It's a lot of zombies for literally nothing. But yeah, this is, we're just headed down to, oh, look at this. Okay. We never spawned these guys in. Okay. Yeah, we're not done with, this corner of the map yet. There's a very helpful looking, low fence right there. These concrete barricades, these are just basically low fences. Well, respawns are on, so not really safe. We have a safe house in each place we go to, so that's a thing. But I mean, with respawn, all default settings means respawns are on. I think we inadvertently just discovered that 841 operates the same way as 31 West. Because I think we actually accidentally backed up off the map for a second there. I'm actually trying to get my magazines sorted because I wasn't expecting to just jump right into combat here. Okay, we are loaded up with M9 magazines. Thinking about using that as a defense position. The problem is I actually want to use blades. I actually want to use blades right now because we're so close to Longblade level 9. I can almost taste it. So close. Got shamblers all around me. Unfortunate. Looks like the whatchamacallit, the restaurant here has been looted and trashed. Guess those people really wanted their steak and eggs. This is like a Cracker Barrel sort of joint. Blue moo steak. Yeah, there is a lot of dissonance there. I think NPCs are going to help fill that gap. I definitely think NPCs are going to help fill that gap, because, I mean, obviously without NPCs, everything in this game feels incomplete without them. Lore is no exception to that. Dork. Unfortunately, Longblade is really hard to level without the books. Dude with a backpack here. Probably not a survivor dude with a backpack. Nah. Got a Game Boy in his backpack, though. Now that we have a bit of a defense position here, to flip on over that. Now, that could summon them from unknown angles here. But, generally speaking, we'll hear them flip over these concrete barriers before they show up. Generally. Yeah. We're talking specifically about survivor zombies. So, zombies that were formerly survivors before they became ex-survivors. Former survivors. Once upon a time survivors. They're learning. They know not to flip over the barricade if they can just go around it. Not good. Oh, my 6, yeah. Yeah, the road. Jaywalker. I'm gonna bring everybody outside if I can. That is an ex-survivor. Keep my roads open. These bus stops are actually strategically useful resources. See how they flip through them? You can lead groups of zombies through them and they will become targets. Sometimes. We have not spawned in the interior yet, so get a little closer, and now it should be spawned in, if there's going to be a huge group of them or not. Doesn't look like this place is going to be crawling with them after all. Hey, Charms Flowers. I don't know if we have one of those yet on Nora. Sounds like they decided to escalate slightly. Let's see how they handle. I don't even remember what my power level is at right now. Let's see, oh, I'm at 100%. That's because I have not cranked the, whatchamacallit. There we go. Crank up the volume a little bit. Tit for tat, as it were. I prefer the former over the latter, but I'm not too picky. Interesting. The carpeting in this place is pretty unique. I don't see, what is this, like a henna sort of style? You don't see that very often elsewhere. Definitely got a few mouth breathers somewhere. Can't really survive a day. It takes time. It really does. Learn your sounds, learn your ranges, and most importantly, learn when to walk away. Remember, you're not supposed to get hit. That's rule number one. Don't get hit. I know it's easier said than done, but see, one of the things is I've noticed. Now, I'm not usually the kind of guy to just come out here and criticize other YouTubers, but I have looked at a lot of gameplay videos for this game. Well, not a lot, but like a fair few. And there are a lot of people who don't seem to respect the concept of range. Like I vividly remember this one guy, and I can't even remember which one it was. He was going like point blank before pushing. You don't have to do that. You don't have to go point blank before pushing. You can push from almost a tile away. You can like push all the way from the edge of your fingers. Like you've got almost like a Titan grip sort of thing. Let me see if I can find a zombie out, show you what I'm talking about. I'm sure there's one somewhere here. I hear somebody in a room here. Okay, so there's one scratching on this door right here. You hear that sound? That is the sound of a zombie scratching on a door. It's very subtle, but that's one of the many sounds to kind of burn into your brain if you want to survive longer. So this one, I'm going to open the door, and I'm going to be moving back as I open it. And observe the push range. You see how far away from her I was when I pushed her? You don't have to get close to push. You really don't. And remember, once you've knocked them down, you can stand on their chest, and they won't get back up until you move. They're also a very easy target once they're down, so if you're not very good with whatever weapon you're using, push them down first and then stomp on them, or, do your other thing. Zombies can't fight back if they're grilled and charred. That's one of many ways of dealing with them. Of course, grilling and charring applies to you as well. Don't grill and char yourself. Now, I still hear mouth breathing a little bit to my right. So I'm going to be cautious re-entering this hallway. I don't see anything immediately, so I'm actually going to start running. So remember, if zombies don't know you're there, if they're not lunging at you, running past them is surprisingly easy. I've seen some rather silly things happen, like people have like run through entire crowds of zombies that just didn't know that they were there. Now, if zombies know you're there, don't try to run past them unless you really know what you're doing, or unless you have no other way. If you have no other way, then, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. But, do not assume that you'll get the same results if you manage to run past them when they don't notice you, versus, if they know you're there. Very, very different, Yeah, that's, everything Dark said is 100% correct. One of the things I like to always do is turn 360 degrees and walk away. If you've ever heard the old Xbox 360 meme, why do they call it an Xbox 360? Because you turn 360 degrees and walk away. Unironically do that in this game, because when you turn 360 degrees, it's like scanning everything like you're a radar. Turn 360 degrees and then walk away, and when I say away, I mean know what direction the zombies are least likely to approach from. I like to call that my angle of approach, right? On a meta sense, I don't really have an angle of approach right now, but if we had to retake this block, it would be in the general this way direction, going up that street, because that's where I came from, right? So I know that if I have to retake this whole block, then I know that zombies generally aren't going to be backfilling from behind me. So that's, you know, just, the game's as much strategy as it is tactics. Especially now that respawns are turned off. Alright, now that I think I don't hear any more large groups, I'm going to go ahead and run all the way up to the 3rd floor. See if we see anybody up on the 3rd floor. Wait a minute. I hear some mouth breathing to my left. Yeah, absolutely. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. To be entirely honest, what I'm hearing could be above me. Now, I have the clumsy trait, which means my footsteps make a lot of noise. So sometimes just running around is more than enough to pull them. I don't see anybody immediately down this hallway. But then again, you don't have to. That sounds like it's right to the left of me here. Sometimes I can use the sound of my footsteps to pull somebody who's that close. Is there a stealth mechanic? Yes. Does the outfit interfere with... So I'm going to be real with you. I don't know much about visual detection for zombies. I really don't. If there is a visual aspect to it, it's a lot understated, different to noise, right? Zombies will seemingly respond to noise a lot more than visual, unless you're like, you know, within line of sight of them, as if you could, you know, if they're facing your direction. If they're facing your direction, they can see you. Of course, they're going to come at you. But if all they can do is hear you, you can get past them doing some rather silly stuff. We're at the top of the stairs here. I'm actually just going to go ahead and make some really loud noise. Let's see what that brings upon us, because there's no... They could come up the stairs if I missed any spots, but otherwise... Now, if they don't respond to that, then I can be almost 100% sure that there's a deaf zombie or something here. Because zombies do have deaf trait every once in a while. And those ones can be extremely dangerous. The ones that don't respond to sound. Yeah, we might have a deaf one. Because very, very, very few zombies are ever not going to respond to a gunshot like that. I predict it's going to be right on the other side of this door. No? Y'all hear that, right? It sounds like it's right to the right of me. Maybe it... I don't think that was the one I was hearing. But, let's take care of this guy first. Alright, let's see if that, yeah, The one I'm hearing is still in this area right here. What? This is a dead end, isn't it? There's no way over there. Is there one stuck in the elevator? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I feel like I could not have been hearing it all the way on the 3rd floor. We already cleared this area. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. You know what? I have a sledgehammer. I'm gonna... Oh, hello there. I don't think she was the one I was hearing. I don't think she was the one I was hearing, but I don't know. I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to go get my sledgehammer. Because I'm very curious now. If it is possible for one to get stuck in the elevator, that'd be kind of funny. Because elevator doors don't open. The only way to open an elevator door is to use the sledgehammer. Now, our regular use sledgehammer is back at, back with the truck. But we've got the red sledgehammer here. Red sledgehammer is for special occasions, so this counts. You can't build these. You can build the other ones. You can't build these. These are great. I love them. But to provide a follow-up on your answer, Daniel, zombies will hear you more likely if you're wearing different kinds of boots. We're actually wearing the heaviest kinds of boots in the game, so we're even more likely to be heard. Most of the 3rd floor. I did not go room by room. I'm going by echolocation right now, so I'm trying to figure out exactly where that one we were hearing was. Okay. Yeah, there's still something to the left of me somewhere. To be entirely honest, I don't know what this is. It might not be an elevator shaft. But whatever it is, it's open all the way to the... Because you see, with the... You see how the tile turns green when we use walk to? That means that there's a floor there. Here's what I'm going to do. I would like to be able to see what's in there easier. I'm going to move the soda machines. Oh, it is an elevator. Okay. It's an elevator with a floor. But that's not where it was hiding. Fascinating. I'm going to leave the sledgehammer right here for a moment. Because this is the laundry room. We already checked this. Nothing here. Let's just check this residence, I guess. No, we already checked this residence. This is where we killed that other zombie. Okay, we're checking the 3rd floor then. It sounds closer than ever now, but we already cleared everything in this bedroom. Interesting. I swear it's probably in the, if it's in the elevator shaft, I'm going to pat myself on the back. Because I feel like that's one of the last places it could be right now. Called it! This fucking thing was inside the goddamn elevator shaft. You just got pwned. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. It was in the elevator. Yep, Dark, you called it. It was in the 3rd floor elevator. Of all places. I've never seen a zombie spawn in an elevator before. That might be just unique to this place. That's a bit of a unique one right there. Alright, so, to be honest, I'm not really gonna, like, room by room this place. Maybe I'll check 1 or 2 rooms, because I want to see what kind of loot we're looking at here. If there's any chance of coffee in these... Yeah, these are all empty. A lot of hotels in this game are just completely empty, like, not even spare pillows. And I always found that to be so silly. A hotel with no spare pillows. Really? 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 Have you been to a hotel, Lindy Stone? Have you been to a hotel? I'm sure they've been to a hotel. I just don't think they want to give us a bunch of pillows too easily. I don't know if I've ever seen one... I mean, so underneath stairs, that might have been a problem that has been solved. I only say that because nowadays, basically anything that goes on a tile where stairs are seems to just go on top of them now. Oh, every single one of these units has a bathtub. We're taking a bath, boys. We are absolutely taking a bath. Alright, well that was a nice little diversion. I actually have to step away briefly. I hear there's something weird I hear that here outside. I'm just going to check and see what that is, and then we will continue here. I'll be right back. We still have a little bit of daylight to work with, so I'm going to go ahead and pause it. Normally I don't pause the game when I go AFK because, why not, right? But right now we have a little bit of daylight left. I want to preserve that, so I'll be right back just a moment. Well, I don't have any countermeasures for this. Somebody's set up some stupid party or something going on outside. somebody's quinceanera or something, I don't know. But they've got a big old boom box out there, and they're playing music over it and talking, saying something in Spanish. I don't know what it is. I know a few phrases in Spanish, but I don't know. I'm not conversational. All I know is they're doing that in Common Ground, which I have no fucking idea if they're supposed to be doing that. Don't really care, but they better not be doing it late at night. So right here is the end of KY841, and would you look at that? There's a billion zombies. That's not exactly a surprise. I'm gonna fight until we're tired here.
Hey!
How's my sword holding up? Oh, this sword is basically dead. What am I doing? Let's get a new sword. Oh, there's the fatigue. Alright, fuck this. We're grabbing a coffee. It's a little early, but that's okay. We'll make another one when we're back at Jericho. F1. F2. Left 3 on the other side of the tree. That left 0. Oh, that's not good. We're at the edge of the map, boys. I've never been to the end of 841 before. These roadblocks, of course, can be moved freely. They weigh 20 encumbrance. Don't require any tools. Just super heavy. Zombies attack them, unfortunately. If you put them down yourself, that means any zombie that comes up to them will attack them. If you don't put them down, if they're just there, then zombies will not attack them, will go around them. It's only if the player touches them do they become attackable. Does it? Okay, so in that case, it's the same as 31 West. Because that's what happens when we go down 31 West and we leave north to Indiana. See, the funny thing is, I actually want zombies right now. I actually want to get my long blade up to the next level. We're so close. All I need is just a good, strong couple thousand more kills. I don't know. I honestly have no idea exactly how many more kills I need because I don't have a very firm grasp of how much experience I get per kill. Yeah, that makes sense. I use whatever that trait is, mandatory one, the increased experience gain trait. That's gonna put us in red muscle strain, so it'll be a minute before we can go fight again. We've got a few more uses in this torch. We're gonna refill it, might as well go the rest of the way. Close enough. We just gotta be a little careful going around this. Off the edge of the map we go. So if we hit M, as you can see, we are now... Actually, no, we're not quite yet there. At some point we will be off the edge of the map. Oh, never mind. Never mind. There is no, shit. There is no KY841. We are just surrounded by infinite wilderness. No, look at that. A short drop and a sudden stop. You see, it's funny because the 31 West doesn't do that. 31 West goes infinitely in this direction. I guess it's one of the only roads that actually does that. It's so dense over here. Like, every single tile is basically a tree. See, that's a funny thing. You can't even burn the forest down. We got a firebomb right here. We have a firebomb right here. You know what? You know what? You know what? We have a firebomb right here. I haven't used a firebomb in a long time. This is what I think about your instant end. Where'd it go? Did it explode so far that we don't even see the fire? We call that a YOLO-tov. I mean, it went so far that I'm willing to bet that some of the trees in there are on fire right now, but we can't see them. We can't. It's just too dense. We can't see them. That's really funny. I have no use for these fire bombs now that I can make pipe bombs. I literally don't want these fire bombs anymore. I've been looking for a use for them. That definitely needs some work. That's more like it. Show me this forest. We got a few trees on fire there. The road went out very quickly. That almost feels realistic. The road should go out really quickly, because it'll just cook off whatever gasoline is in the bomb itself, and then it will just interesting. Well, this will take a minute to catch on fire, so we'll have to stay in the area, because if you leave an area, fire doesn't process anymore. I know exactly what we'll do in the meantime. I still see it burning a little bit, but it looks like it might not be, it might not keep going. I'm gonna give it plenty of time. I'm gonna laugh really, really, really hard if this actually results in it getting close enough to hurt us. I don't think it will. Yeah, we're good. So we gave it plenty of time just now. It didn't even set the trees on fire. Now, I have been reliably informed that spontaneous human combustion doesn't happen anymore. I know, right? They nerfed fire spread so hard. Ah, I see. I see. That kind of makes sense, unfortunately. Something that I just want to find out really quick is does the thickness of the trees go on at that same amount of thickness forever? That's all I really want to find out now. If it does, then there's no point in staying here. We're not cutting our way into infinity here. But we do have an axe, and I will cut a couple of trees. I just want to see if it really goes, if it really just blocks off trees forever here. Thick that is. That's freaking wild. That's it? All it is trees? Always has been. It's like we're playing Pac-Man at this point. Or, what is it? No, not Pac-Man, but, like a maze game of some shit. And the only way I can navigate this is by using the tree cutting interface here. It shows me where all the stumps of the trees are. I wouldn't be able to tell otherwise. So it's not like a hard wall, but it might as well be. I mean, damn. Really? Now that's interesting enough to test it. I'll test it. We'll see exactly how exactly if this does get open. I won't expend too much time on this, but I'm curious. Can you believe that I actually considered putting on my armor, not because I think we're going to run into zombies, but because I think we're going to want to resist tree scratches. Oh, look at that. Look at how thick that is. Literal infinite trees. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Oh, never mind. There is an opening here of some sort. Holy crap, I can see my character again. There can be yeah, no, there can be Zeds. Now, trees do technically work both ways. I just don't ever recommend relying on it. Also, I think this is randomly generated. What's the foraging hotkey? I don't have it. I don't have my foraging interface right now, and there's nothing in the right-click menu. I've never had to use the foraging hotkey before, but there's no other way to toggle it now. Where is it? I don't see it. Wilderness to the east, huh? Toggle search mode, end. Okay. I rebinded that myself. Okay, well that toggled search mode, but where's the interface for it? Where's the interface for search mode? It's supposed to be up here in the top right. That's where I put it. I'm mostly just curious what kind of biome this is. Toggle building UI, health panel, clothing protection, map, screenshot. It's like they didn't remove it, did they? I haven't tried. I haven't tried forging in a while. Magnifying glass in the left. Oh, right. There it is. Thank you. KTO to the rescue. Appreciate you. Organic forest. So this is different from the to the north. To the north, it's acidic forest. I don't think it's too significantly different, although medicinal plants at a normal rate here. That's kind of interesting. Primary forest now. Yeah, trying to do this at night is probably not the best idea. Let's you know what? Let's see if let's use walk to. So if you're ever in a dense forest in this game and you want to find the best path through, your character can do that automatically. Right click and hit walk to, and she will automatically path through the forest using the best route available to her. If she has to force her way through trees, she will do so. But if she doesn't, she'll go right around them and therefore not take as many scratches. So if you know where you're going and you can zoom out and see it, walk to will save you a lot of scratches. Always give a shout out. Hotkey Y. Alright. Well, we did a little bit of exploration. That was fun. But as y'all can probably guess, it goes on forever. Quite literally forever. And there's a lot more interesting things to see in this direction. I got a little bit fast there. That's one of the reasons I went out of my way to rip apart a whole bunch of, if I ever wanted to go back and forth on this road. It's still dangerous for that purpose. I suppose we'll go ahead and sleep in one of these houses, or one of these hotel rooms. What I'm going to just do is move one of the beds into a room with no windows really quick. Bathroom if I have to. And we do have a pillow. I just got to remember not to leave it behind. Oh, it's in my backpack, right? Yes, it's in my backpack. So I don't just want to sleep here, because as you can see, there's just a broken window as Ed could just flip in through there. So what I'm going to do is one of my classic maneuvers here. I'm going to put the bed in the bathroom so that I'm behind a solid door. This will be interesting to say the least. We will have to remove the sink. That's okay. We have the technology. Before I do so, let's not waste the water. Because by picking it up, we will dilute the water. And that's no good. Damn it. I can drop the part there. there. This is as a carpenter who can freely move beds everywhere, as my privilege. Of course, for some reason, the pillow doesn't go on it right the first time. Let's try the second time. Didn't work the second time. Let's try it a third time. Okay. I don't know why it didn't work the first 2 times. Welcome to Project Zomboid. Strange things happen here. So we have about 40 minutes or so to kill here. We're gonna go ahead and check the it's already looted and trashed, but we can check the restaurant next door, see if there's anything interesting there. Maybe we'll find some more coffee. See, KTO, that would be the smart thing to do. And you know what? I'm not smart. Cute little restaurant. And I will steal its flags. We always capture the flag here. Mandatory. I'm mad about the fact that we can't steal the barrels. I absolutely would steal the barrels just for, I mean, why can't we turn these into rain barrels, Indy Stone? What's going on here? Why can't I pick that up and, just add some trash bags to it and have a rain barrel? Why can't I do that, Indy Stone? What's going on here? Some butter or something here. They don't put butter on their steaks in this joint? They don't put ketchup on their steaks? What's going on here? What the hell kind of a steak joint is this? I want my steak well done with ketchup. I can hear some people getting real mad at me right now. It's not true. I don't eat my steak well done with ketchup. I've had it before. It's not... I don't actually hate it. But it is a lot better. Some A1 sauce. So it's real pretty, but literally no coffee in the kitchen. That's heretical. Can't have your Cracker Barrel without no coffee. I'm gonna steal their poster too. I feel vindicated now for coming in here. Hey, I've had a Hawaiian pizza. It's not bad. I know everybody's like, oh, well, pineapple on pizza, and I understand. I do. I really do. But it's more than that. It's if you want a Hawaiian pizza, it's not just pineapple. You're substituting apricot preserves for the sauce. So it's cheese, apricot preserves, ham. Now the ham can come in several forms. We use Canadian bacon, and whatchamacallit, pineapple. It's actually, I know it sounds really fucking weird. Just don't think of it as a pizza, because it's not a normal pizza. Just think of it as something like a really sweet, cheesy treat, and it's really fucking good. I don't, like in my brain, I don't classify it the same as I normally would a pizza. It's fucking good though, really good. See, just taking a normal pizza and putting pineapple on it with pizza sauce, normal pizza sauce and whatnot, yeah, I actually don't like that very much. I've tried it, I don't like it very much, but a proper Hawaiian pizza is not bad at all. Bacon is the superior form of ham. Isn't bacon a different part of the pig? I actually thought bacon was a different part of the pig. But I don't know this. All I know is I've butchered pigs in this game and I've not gotten bacon. And that has made me angry. Is that the trunk full? That more or less the trunk full. Well then. Never mind on that. So I do believe that was the last corner of the map for Louisville Airport that we hadn't explored. I don't know what South Park Road leads to. I have a feeling that it's just going to be not much of substance. But you know what? Let's do our due diligence. We could run into a survivor zombie. I mean, road is road. If anybody's not familiar, survivor zombies can spawn in on anytime you uncover new road. There's a reason that we have so many roads explored. It's not just for the sake of sake. Exploring roads is actually a way to get really rare things if you find a survivor zombie. Oh yeah, absolutely. We had 8 cars, guns, 16 bullets of coffee. It's great. I love it. This probably leads to a farmhouse joint. I'm being lazy. I'm just eating some cereal straight up. Probably should have started with half of that. It's alright. Oh, this just... Okay. This just connects up to, this connects back to 841. This is the road that goes parallel to it. That's cool. At this rate, we'll, yeah, this is, we have a field outpost right over here. We have a field outpost right over here. I'm actually going to replenish my cereal supply. There's going to be respawns up here, I just know it. There always are. Every single time I come down here. It's one of the reasons I mothballed this base. Oh, not this time? Not this time, Satan? Okay. Maybe it's because I didn't leave the generator here. That's probably why. Didn't actually leave a lot behind. We should not be leaving maple syrup, though. That is some rare stuff right there. You would not think maple syrup would be rare in America, but it is. In this game, at least. Pineapple on hamburgers. Okay, but what else? I can see really weird things on hamburgers, right? But the pineapple makes it sweet. So what do you put there to go with the sweetness? Because I mean, you know, if you think about it, pineapple's just a sweet fruit with a little bit of juice in it. It's going to add some acidity to it as well. So what do you put in there with the pineapple, right? What kind of sauce goes on a burger like that, I wonder? I'm an aficionado of cheeseburgers. I am obsessed with cheeseburgers. If you bring me to a new restaurant that I've never been to before, and they have a burger on the menu that is, you know, a burger with cheese on it, a cheeseburger, if you will, I'm probably going to go for that first, regardless of what else they have. Now, of course, if it's one of those joints that doesn't really do cheeseburgers but has like a kid's menu, okay, fine, whatever. But I mean, nine times out of 10, if they have a cheeseburger, I'm going to give it a shot. That's going to stretch my imagination a little bit. I don't know if you could get the same kind of thing that I was talking about when we were talking about the pineapple pizza, the Hawaiian pizza. I don't know if you could get the same out of a burger, because one of the things that really binds it together is the fact that you're using the Canadian bacon, which is honestly, it's just sort of a ham shank. But the ham shank is a bit of a sweet meat to start with, so it's complementing the sweeter the pineapple and whatnot. We've got respawns over there to the right. That's not good. I think it is time to exfiltrate. So I'm gonna grab the trailer. I'm gonna grab the trailer, and we're gonna exfiltrate. We're gonna have to kill a lot of zombies on the way back because it's KY841. Of course we will. Nothing. No surprises there. Oh no, somebody died. I really should just shit or get off the pot on this truck here. Yeah, we should just load it up with what's on the floor. It doesn't make sense not to. Let's just load it up. That's already half full. I was kind of keeping the trunk open so that I could put other stuff in it if I felt like it. But I think the if I felt like it phase is now past. Yeah, we are exfiltrating. Gonna mothball this place. We will go ahead and leave the generator on the roof. If we want to come back to this region for some reason. The fridge has been completely cleaned out. We picked up some mushrooms, kind of just on a whim. I'm gonna toss them into a salad here. Yeah, there we go. Those will both be good for one hunger strike. It's not fully perishable food, but it's something. We'll take milk to supplement that. Okay, so we are now grabbing the trailer. Yeah, that would be a good idea, Daniel, if I had pancake mix. Unfortunately, in this universe, you can't make your pancakes from scratch. You must have pancake mix, or you don't get pancakes. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, and I do hope that the new game designer would have a word with the Brits about that. But as of the current situation, it is not possible. I predict that we're going to be doing a lot of shooting of Zeds today. Let's go ahead and get out the MSR 788, because that shooting may happen from a distance. I mean, hell, I'm going to have to shoot these respawns down here. If I don't, they're eventually going to make their way up to this road and annoy me. This one right here, you see she's already all the way up here? Others will join her. Can't wait to be done with this nonsense. Respawns. Ugh. Are they all slow? Okay, that means I can. That's a lot easier to sword them. Let's get some long blade experience, boys. Let's not shoot our own light bar this time. You remember, we're going to have to be going back and forth on this route many times if we want to, well, not many times, but like 3 or 4 times, depending on how I can swing this. Already up to 10 hours today. Remember that shit I was talking about, having to go shopping? Yeah, I'll make it, but it's gonna be tough. Honestly, it's a nice day outside still. I might walk. See, one of the problems is I don't like leaving at this time of day on weekends because, then I lose my parking spot. There is 100% of the time. Every single time I leave in the evenings on a weekend, even if it's midnight, I'll leave for 15 minutes and go to McDonald's for a midnight craving, and I'll come back and some fuckwit will steal my parking spot. We don't have marked parking spots, right? But I have a parking spot. My car is there for like 300 out of 365 days of the year. But these people don't give a shit. They just park wherever the fuck they want to. Kind of the fucking trees. Look at all these assholes. Keep firing, assholes. I miss the Spiffo battle axe. It made respawn so much less of a problem. Firearms are useless, they say. Why would you ever shoot guns in this game, they say? If we could make pancakes from scratch, all we would probably need is flour and water, pinch of salt, and that's something I've done IRL. Not pancakes, okay. Pancakes would require a little bit of sugar and a little bit of butter in the mix at certain ratios. That I'm trying to avoid stuff like that. I made flatbread, and that came out great. And flatbread, with the way I made it, it's basically just pancakes without the sweetness. .841 is always an annoying nightmare because of the split median here. These trees make it hard to see whether we've got Zeds on either side of the road. Now, we went down here earlier, but of course we didn't see this asshole between the trees. If we don't deal with him, he'll be in the middle of the road. What's up, Farmer Joe? Like that hat. Pretty. It's very pretty. It's currently March 28th, 1995. We'll be in April soon. And seeing as the temperatures are only getting warmer and warmer, we'll need to start thinking about getting rid of this, some of these layers. Look at this. Look at these fucking assholes. Fucking... How many times have I cleared this area? I have completely lost track. Keep shambling, assholes. No corpses in my road, thank you. Show me some fence flipping. It's taking too long. Pokemon go to the side of the roads. Yep, 100%. We have had, actually, so far we've lost a trailer. We have lost one of our trailers because it fell into the ground. That was a fun time. It's still stuck in the ground. It is to this day. After closing and reopening the game a dozen times and whatnot, it is still stuck in the ground. We have not had a car get stuck in the ground. I think almost every time we've had a car do something weird, if we get into it, or move it somehow, it usually unstucks itself. So I've never actually had a car get stuck. But yeah, that's been happening a lot since 42.15 dropped. Up. Yeah. Abro? Oh, we just killed a bro. Sorry, bro. Ah, I should have known. We got a busy forest down there. Okay, well, let's get them all out of the forest then. If we don't, they'll eventually hear us towing shit. That was not me, by the way. Just because I started discharging. No. Some other dude decided to do a meta event, a machine gun. What are you doing, Step Van? That joke is never not going to get old. I've got to take some screenshots or some shit to make a meme out of that. I've got to make an absolute meme out of that. There have been many times where I've said on stream, I'm going to make a meme out of that, and then I never did it. And some of them I regret, because the Spiffo Battle Axe, that was a great opportunity, and we've lost it because it's no longer relevant. You can't kill zombies with a Spiffo Battle Axe anymore. Flip on over. Thank you. And that is it for 762. Let's open another box. Got a long way to go. Anyone else for this area? Oh, on to the next. I'm a lot less bothered by this because at least I get to appreciate the scenery. It's true. It's true. We do have some really fun footage of the Spiffo Battle Axe. Now this is where we run into zombies slapping the fence. So I'm gonna noise discipline until we get to our blind. I built countermeasures for the fence slappers here. I haven't actually had a good opportunity to use them just yet. This is a good opportunity to use them right here. Your car is just doing voodoo stuff and now it's stuck forever. You know, I was trying to figure out how to teleport vehicles. I know it's possible. I was trying to figure it out, and I was getting impatient. I just spawned a new one. It sucks. It really does. But yeah, I have confirmed that if it's stuck, you're gonna need some voodoo to get it out. Oh, come on! Don't fall over so easily. Come out of the road. Come on. Thank you. No corpses in my road. Speaking of corpses. Here we've got the blind coming up on the right. And by blind I really just mean a frickin' staircase to heaven here. I don't even know if we'll find any targets. Oh, look at that. Targets. Oh dear. Could have brought the shotgun for this. Are they ever going to break the fence? I don't believe you. It might be possible. I've never seen it. I've never seen them break the fence. All they do is slap it. Don't worry. I watch my step, sort of. Kind of a little bit, maybe. Now that we've got some distance, we're going to get rid of the stress. Got a cigar. Oh, that made us sick. Game of the year. Fucking absolute fucking unit. Game of the year. That did fucking nothing. I absolutely fucking hate how worthless smoking is for non-smokers. Absolutely fucking worthless. Whatever. I'm mad about it. I'm just a little bit mad about it. Oops. There we go. 50 Zeds to break a fence. That's so fucking stupid. That is so... It should just damage it over time is all it should do. It should just damage it over time. That's all it should do. But no. No. I really hope our new game director, or design director, whatever the fuck is the guy is, I really hope he does something about that. Because right now, fences are probably the thing I hate most about this game right now. If you had to ask me, and it's not like just right now, right? It's on the whole. It's on the whole. These fucking things right here to the right of me. I mean, at least this one I can shoot through. I'm not too mad about fences that I can shoot through, but the wooden fences, I lack the verbiage to describe how much I fucking hate wooden fences. It is a truly despicable thing wooden fences are in this game. You have no idea where the zombies are on the other side, but they can still increase your stress by 1 point just by fucking slapping it from 20 tiles away. I know a lot of people just ignore their negative noodles. I'm guilty of doing so on occasion. But stress, you can't ignore it if you want to shoot. If you want to shoot, you can't ignore stress because otherwise you might as well be wasting ammo. Here's the turn home. We might have something to deal with here. Yep. Okay. There it is. I was waiting for that. Long blade, level 9. Ah, it feels good. Okay. Our swing speed has gone up a little bit. Damage has gone up a little bit. I've never gotten to level 10 before. I don't think I ever will. We would have to find the book, and I would have to kill a couple thousand zombies with swords and or machetes. If I found the book, I'd get to work. I would get to work if I found the book. But we're just going to use it as a normal weapon going forward. Right now, I think we're getting close to where Annie was. Annie's reloading was way, way better, though. In no small part due to the fact that reloading was not nerfed into the ground. Right now, reloading is basically a worthless skill. Which is a shame. But that is 42.15 for you. So we are now on no shooty zone here going forward because we have aminals in the pen up here. I'm curious to see if any of them have grown up yet. Nope, still chicks. That's okay. This place is, of course, an absolute mess. No surprises there. I can't remember if I was using this ambulance for something specific. No, we should have cleared it out by now. Yeah, it is cleared out. It is back into the lot. Ah, katanas. Oh, I don't believe you. I don't think they exist. I think you're lying to me. I think katanas are a joke, a fantasy. It's everybody who plays Project Zomboid has agreed that they're not going to ever tell me that they don't actually exist. It's a conspiracy. Highlander with Henry Cavill. I did not know that Cavill was doing something not Warhammer related. I actually thought that he was all knuckled down on his Amazon Warhammer series. But yeah, I mean, anything with Cavill in it, I'll give a look-see. Can't promise I would go see it, but I mean, I don't generally go watch new movies these days. Not generally. It would be an exception to the rule if I went to see something in the theaters. I can't even... Oh, okay, so the most recent movie that I've watched that I actually have downloaded, that I own, quote-unquote own, Top Gun Maverick, I think. You know what? Got my movie library right here. Can I sort them by release date? Yes, I can. So the oldest is Monty Python stuff, of course. But give me newest and sort it by descending. Avatar: Way of Water. Okay, so that came out. I do like Avatar. I know a lot of people consider it to be slop. I actually really like it, but it's not... Don't confuse I like it for it's a good cinema. It's a really good movie. Never confuse that. I like it. That doesn't mean that it's a good movie. Like, I don't think it's like, a super important work of art, a cultural touchstone or anything like that. No. Fuck all that nonsense. I like it because it's fun to watch. That's all. And I feel like I have to defend it because there's a lot of people out there, some of them a little bit pretentious, who will tell you that, no, Avatar is a sign of the times. It's slop. It's not good. It's blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I like it, though. That's all there is to it. There's nothing deeper to it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's the best thing since sliced bread. No, yeah, I unironically like Twilight, too. Now, that being said, it's for slightly different reasons. That's not one of those... That's one of those movies where I'm like, I actually acknowledge fully that it's garbage. I still like it. I have weird tastes, alright? I have really fucking weird tastes. Teaches carved bat, but I already know that. I've never seen cyan text on that before. Fascinating, truly fascinating. I'm gonna empty some of these bags while we're here. We have enough loose, broken blade work. We can make another wall decoration. I love doing this whenever I have swords and or machetes that have outlived their durability. we can make coats of arms. Yeah, no, I do agree. I do agree. There's a lot of stuff in the book that did not come through in the films. Now, that being said, I actually really liked the fake out in the movies. I know a lot of people didn't like this. I actually really fucking love the fake out at the end of Breaking Dawn, because obviously we would never get something like that in a book. Just the way the battle played out. Of course, R.I.P. Carlisle, but everybody else. That was a very nice fight. I actually really fucking enjoyed that. Really fucking enjoyed seeing the Volturi get ripped apart. There's not a day that goes by where I don't feel like what's his face? Oh, I forget the guy's name. Caius, the guy who was like, finally, and he let the two Romanian dudes rip him in half. That scene is iconic to me for some reason, and it's all part of a fake out that wasn't even in the fucking book. Oh, look at that. We do have chickens. Hang on. We gotta check and make sure we don't have males killing each other here. We have a cockerel and we have... Okay. Hang on a second. That means we need to... I'm just gonna let them kill each other. It's fine. I'm just gonna let them kill each other. It's kind of mean, but I have to wait until they grow up to butcher them, and when they grow up, they'll start killing each other. So, unintentional cockfight. I don't want them to fight, but if they're going to, then so be it. It's the best part of the trilogy that never happened. It's true. Also, you're never gonna make everybody was all creeped out about the what is it? The ending between... How do you fucking pronounce her name? Renesmee? Whatever the fucking name... Renesmee, the daughter, right? The daughter with Jacob. Everybody was creeped out about that. You're never not going to make that presentable, because people just don't think about things on an immortal timescale. It's always going to seem creepy. It's like an age difference of, what, like 20 years or something like that, but... all people can see is what's right in front of them, so in an immortal time span, it isn't exactly going to make that big of a difference. I'm pretty sure Edward and Bella have a bit of a bigger age imbalance, but nobody cared about that now, did they? What can I say? There's just no way to write that in a way that doesn't sound weird. It is, yeah. That's something that I have to hit on in my own series that I'm writing. One of my there's several immortal characters, and one of them is dating the older brother of one of the protagonists, and he is the human equivalent of mid-20s, but the person that he's with is in the human equivalent of like 108 or something like that. I haven't actually translated the dates very well, because I think about it in terms of the years in the series, which are 2.1 Earth years. So looks like we have Ginfidel back here. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and top up the generators. We do have plenty of electrical parts here. And the gas can, I think, is going to be filling up. This one only got down to 90. This is probably the one that didn't get... This one didn't get used up like it was supposed to. That one got the long end of the stick. Let's see if this one got the short end. This one is down to 18%, so we cut it a little close. We cut it a little close, to be honest. That's okay. I am okay with that. And we're going to need new gas cans for these. Yeah, this one also down to 18%. This one only got down to 31%. That's because it's only powering the fridge and the floor light, while the other one is powering, I think it's powering some lights, and it's also powering the double freezer, so... Oh, we ran out of electronics. Good to know. Good thing we've got a ton more where that came from. We're not getting very much electrical experience now because we need to read the next book. I don't know if we have it. I don't think we have it in this area. That might be a sign that we need to go back to Riverside at some point. I don't know if I will, but which one is that? I've actually never heard of it. I know she wrote other ones, but I never actually Stephanie Meyer. Never looked into anything else she did. I was kind of in a phase of my life where I was reading more than writing for a little while, and then I'm definitively in a phase of my life now where I want to write more than read. We never did have a lot of electrical parts here. It would help if I actually organized this place. But organization is for scrubs. The host. Oh, that does sound vaguely familiar. Aha, okay, good. Plenty of electrical parts in there. Wait a minute, what am I doing? It doesn't need to be gassed, it just needs to be fixed. That's more like it. That needs to go inside. How old am I? Mid-30s. Definitively millennial. Could say I'm an old man. Wouldn't disagree. That. Yeah, I know, right? It's true. By some stretch, I'm stupidly young. By some stretch, I'm an old geezer. It all depends on who you ask. I haven't interacted with many people from Gen Alpha, so to them, I'm sure I'm a geezer. My cousins have a lot of. I have a lot of cousins with kids, but they're all Zoomers. I don't think any of my cousins' kids have kids yet. So if I was actually to interact with a someone from that generation in my family, that would have to be a second cousin. Or actually, no, that would be third cousin, right? Because my cousin's kids are my second cousins, right? So yeah. That is. I drew my family tree at one point, and it was that was a sprawling project. Very sprawling project. Oops, I was supposed to cancel that. Whatever. If she wants to put it back in the backpack, that's fine by me. Now you can't put it back in the backpack. Zillennial. See, that's the thing. Generations get weird. Because if you just go by, well, I'm a millennial, so my kids are supposed to be Zoomers, that's going to be a big question mark because I don't have kids. I want to have kids, but that means that if I do have kids, they're going to be born at the same time that a lot of people from Gen Alpha are going to be born. So it's like, what do you call somebody who's like halfway between a Zoomer and Gen Alpha? I don't even know if there is a Zalpha. Are my kids going to be Zalphas? I don't know. Generations get wacky. I have an entire concept in the book that I'm writing where certain families will wait a really long time to have kids, and because of that, their kids get to they don't get to experience like having grandparents and whatnot because their parents are already so old. There's like a slightly derogatory term for that. They call them late born. I am, I guess you could say I'm late born. My parents were about my age when I was born. We're going to do 2 gas cans at each generator. I think this one is still full. Yeah, these are both full. This generator doesn't suck up a lot of gas because there's a problem with its consumption rate. So, I guess we have an extra can. Provided me with a good time. absolute kingdom for doors that automatically close. A little hungry, and I don't feel like going all the way over to the kitchen. I mean, we don't even have anything in the kitchen right now. Everything is frozen here. I've been away from this base way too long in order to, you know what? Here's actually a great opportunity. We're really hungry, and we're about to go to sleep. This is one of the few times where I actually find it worth it to just drink some whiskey. Normally, I would never want to do it, because it just... Look at how slow I am when switching weapons. This, to me, this would terrify me if I was this slow at switching weapons in combat. I would never want to touch a zombie. I would never want to touch a zombie like that. But I'm just going to sleep. Sleep it off, and there's no hangover modal yet. Kentucky breakfast, 100%. But now, since we actually have to do stuff, I'll have a bite of Plonkies. Hell yeah. Some Twinkies. I'm just gonna drop all these electrical parts on the floor up here next to the generator. That way I know where they're at. Alright, as an overnight task, I think I'm going to translate back to our forward base. I need something that can go fast and that can tow. I think we've got a perfect candidate right here. Its tires feel a little sluggish. What's going on there? Do I need to pump it? I think we need to pump it. I'm going to take around front. Yeah, that definitely feels weaker than a Corvette should feel. I wonder if driving on tile indoors is actually the problem. See, now it kind of feels more like a Corvette should feel. Interesting. No, yeah, some of the tires are way low. We're good. The battery in this thing is also a little weak. I wonder how that happened. We're bringing home a good battery, I think. If we haven't brought it home already. We don't have any sports car batteries in this lot, do we? No, we do. I don't understand what happened with this Corvette. The battery should be a good one, but for some reason we have a shitty one in there. Oh, it's running. We should actually turn it off. Oh yeah, it's lost the point of friction. That happens all the time. So much effort to fix. If I have to fix it in order to tow good, I'll do it, but I'd rather not. So right now what we're doing is we're just going back with the Corvette we're going to double back to make sure, of course, that the road is still traversable. Then we're going to use the Corvette to tow back one of the step vans. I believe we can use the D6s to tow step vans, so we can use... There can be 2 throwaway trips. But this is what I was hoping to get ahead of, is backfill. can't wait to never have to deal with backfill again. The fact that I had to come up with a name for it as a concept. As in, respawns who have filtered into an area that you just cleared because you didn't happen to catch them. Yeah. That is, that's what I refer to when I say backfill. Oh, geez Louise, we're already up to 11 hours and 11 minutes. So, I think we have enough time to get all of our step vans back to, Jericho here. Hopefully we don't have to make too many stops like that. Yeah, he's right about that. Is there any tread left on the tire, or at this point is it like throwing a hot dog down a hallway? I miss old Family Guy. It was a lot funnier back in the day. It was never the peak 10 out of 10 comedy of the year, but it was always, it was funnier than it is now, I'll put it that way. Hello. Fucking, this is absolute backfill right here. This is the backest backfill that ever backed. Yeah, that's right. For a second, I think we're clear. So we still actually have one of those step vans is empty. I'm going to leave the empty one there for now. Maybe as my final trip, we'll take a throwaway car back and go to the empty one, and we'll log out for the end of this stream today. We'll log out at the Louisville Airport base, so that at the beginning of next stream, when we're still warming up, maybe we can go steal some furniture and load it into the step van before we finish up with the airport for good. Because, I mean, like I said before, the airport is just loaded with furniture. If there's ever any furniture that I wanted that I couldn't get elsewhere on the map, it would be the airport that I get it at. I mean, hell, there's unique carpet in the inn there. There's some unique carpet that you'll never find anywhere else in the map. I don't think that that henna design carpet there, I don't think you could find that anywhere else. If you can, I couldn't tell you where. We also haven't gone to the 3rd floor of the airport yet. Oops. We were supposed to take a bit of a turn there. Slight right, as it were. I'm literally just running the generator on the roof for the lights at this point. The fridge is no longer fridging anything. Did they improve the car lights? Yeah, absolutely. Great. We had a nightmare. That's disconcerting, to say the least. Let's cook off the stress. Still carrying around my tire pump from I'm just gonna drink some coffee. That is a very easy fix. We have some right in front of me here. This one is basically all set to go. It's already full of everything, every single container. Before we go with it, of course, we'll want to fill it with gas. And we've got a pump around the corner here at the shuttle stop. Always confused with these things. We've gotten hundreds of liters out of that one pump right there. So let's go ahead and stage these so that they're like sort of parked in such a way that we're ready to hook them up and tow away. This is the one that has the foodstuffs in it and is mostly full. There's a teeny bit of room in it. What is that? That's like... It's like 20 room if I pull out something that weighs 0.8 here. We can pack some of this up too. We can pack a couple of these canned foods into a box. And we can actually package, we can pack the wine into a box. I didn't even know you could do that. You got a box of white wine there. And by packing that stuff into a box, we saved a couple of encumbrance points. So we can now fit about 20 encumbrance in the trunk. Encumbrance. Sounds to me like 10 steel sheets. Two zombie instant drag you down. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, extinction mode is not prurient to my interests. I would not recommend it. Unless you're masochistic. If you're masochistic, if you like being hurt, if you like to hurt very good, then perhaps extinction mode is for you. I don't mind a little bit of teeth here and there, but I have my limits. This one also needs its gas topped up. We haven't filled up the glove here, so we can probably fill that up with some sheet as well. So that would be 6 sheets for the glove. 6 sheets and some wire, maybe. Yeah, it's... You get to that point. Honestly, if I get to that point, I'm probably just going to play another game. I'm at, coming right up on 30, what is it? Uh, 2984. So we're just shy of 30k. Or 30k. God help me if I ever get 30k in a game. No, thank you. No, thank you. I picked up 6. Well, need that tire pump coming back with us anyway. And the rest should have no problem fitting in the trunk of the main security truck here. We've got like 30 or something here. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, it's close enough to be in a good fit. A little bit of room left. I'll take the coffee machine. We don't have one back at, what's it called? Do not have one back at Jericho right now. Alright, so we tow that one back with that one. So one back with the Corvette here. This one should be mostly loaded. Yeah, it's mostly loaded. Driver's seat is about it. Gotta have your reasons. Gotta have your reasons. I'm kind of the opposite of a normal streamer. I just I would be playing this game whether I was streaming it or not. So the fact that I enjoy it and that other people enjoy watching it, it's mutually beneficial. This truck could use a top up. So it's another thing is if I wanted to challenge myself by playing a video game that requires just constant reflex checks. I just play Darktide or Left 4 Dead or something like that. Just a horde shooter. Project Zomboid in my mind isn't a horde shooter, so I can't twist my brain around making it one. I mean, a horde shooter or a twitch shooter, really. I mean, this game doesn't have the mechanics to be a twitch shooter. Oh, what am I doing? You just put this right in front of this one here. Okay, so we've got our towables. And the last one here is got nothing in it. So when we're done with our logistics train here, we're gonna come back and we're gonna fill this up tomorrow. Next stream we'll fill that up with some goodies. Oops, scratch myself with the tree there. That feels pretty good. I didn't leave this running, did I? I have a bad habit. I'm glad I cut myself. Glad I cut myself. Now, we're not quite mothballing this place until we are... until we're done with that last step fan, so we can leave this as is. Just have a quick bite to eat. Or drink. My stream, it's linked in the description. So short TLDR, we stream in the mornings on Monday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. During the week I try to stream 7 Days to Die in the afternoons. I try to, not guaranteed, unfortunately. My weekdays in the middle of the week, where I have to go on site, work on site for my job during the middle of the week. That's really fucking annoying. It's a 30-minute commute there and back. I'm trying to optimize it, so it's going to be less of a struggle in the future, but right now I'm still adjusting to it. It's a big change. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, is streaming in the afternoons on those days. But for now, days like today, we start bright and early Eastern Standard Time. Now, this week, I had a busted schedule because I had to cover an overnight shift going in from Thursday into Friday, so I ended up streaming on Thursday instead of Friday this week. 6:32 a.m. So you're about 11 hours ahead of me. That sounds like Asia, somewhere in Asia. South Pacific, maybe, depending on... time zones can get weird. I fix the government's computers. That's what I do for work. And or teach Grandpa how to use an iPhone. A little bit of both here and there. It's one of those jobs where that could have ended very badly. I am so glad that that was just bushes and not trees. It's one of those jobs where when the ship is sailing smoothly, there's nothing to do. And I don't have to go out and ask for more things to do, so I have a lot of free time. Yeah, absolutely it does. I'm a team lead for Tier 1 tech support, so most of the time my team is on the phone with the users instead of me, but when shit gets bad, they'll put me on the phones as well, or I'll handle emails. We also do a little bit of we do a couple of things outside the purview of Tier 1 support, like we'll do server management here and there once in a while. Depending on whether Nock feels like doing it or not. Especially in the... See, when I covered the overnight shift between from Thursday night into Friday morning, yeah, I had to do server monitoring because Nock doesn't feel like having somebody on the overnight shift. It's like, hey, let's just get this Tier 1 guy who's going to be there anyway. Let's have him do it. Do you want to, like, maybe give him a little bit more pay, you know, like the Nock makes? No, fuck that. That's why I'm not very excited about it. It's one of those things that my team was kind of conned into doing. It's way above our pay grade. But what can I say? I get a lot of free time, so I can only complain so much. Wasn't expecting to make it into 4th gear. Very glad this is why we got out and killed every single Zed on the side of the road. because this would be very difficult to get back out of 4th gear like this. Now, we don't want to... We actually want to cap our speed artificially at 60. We could go faster than 60 if we wanted to. I don't recommend it. You start losing stability when you're towing vehicles forward past 60 miles an hour. I do not ever recommend doing that. I mean, even on this road, we're kind of threading the needle right now. If I were to hit one of those corpses a little bit sideways, we could have a rather nasty collision right now, so... You gotta be careful on this. Oh, look at that! Look at all these assholes to the south. Fuck. When we come back, we're gonna need to kill all of them. There's one thing to be wary of when you're towing, you make a lot of noise. That's why I had no problem just getting out and shooting everybody. Because, all the noise that I made by shooting everybody would rival the amount of noise we're making when we're towing. But, unfortunately, we can't always get everybody, and sometimes the trees hide them. Pretty smooth trip, though. We're doing all right. All right, here we are back on Main Slick for the journey into central Louisville. So if anybody's not familiar with my meta strategy here, we're in the process of breaking down a base that we put together for the assault on Louisville Airport. Hence the stream title. We've spent most of the stream here in Louisville Airport. But we are now in the process of extracting all of the loot. As well as by the end of this stream, we'll still be in Louisville Airport. We'll pick up some stuff at the beginning of next stream. And then head out. And at that point, the meta plan is... I'm probably going to do some base design. Like, I might spend all of Monday's stream on base design, to be entirely honest. Because Jericho needs some love. It really needs some love. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it is loaded with garbage that needs to get put away. We need a new storage system. And my absurd meticulousness can lead to an entire stream being spent on storage organization. Now here's a real example of me trying to thread the needle. Let's see if I can get through this 3x3 garage door here. 400 PCs, oh man. Run the Cat 6 from floor 1 to floor... What, did you have to run it up the wall or run it up the stairs? That sounds like a nightmare. I think I might have not been able to thread this needle. Ooh, kind of, okay. I really hope that didn't count as a side collision. I'm not trying this again. Alright. It was only a light tap, but that's all it needs, isn't it? Did I lose any trunk space? I did not. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We are, in fact, good. We don't have to worry about lost storage space in the trunk here. Even the cow agrees with me. Alright, so now we need a throwaway car, because we need to go back, but we've already got towing project staged, so we, let's see here, we're gonna walk down south, and we're gonna carry with us, well, we're gonna need some food, and carry with us a standard battery. Surely I have a standard up here somewhere. I don't have a standard anywhere here. I have no standards right now. I mean, anybody can take one look at my stream and know I don't have any standards here, but, fuck, I thought I had a standard battery charge somewhere. Guess not. That sucks. What can I do about that? I mean, I got a billion heavy-duty batteries. That's never been a problem. And I suppose there is a sports car to the north, but it's got pretty decent parts on it. I don't want to use it as a throwaway vehicle, this one right here. That is, the parts on it are really good. Being lazy with my food right now. It's alright. We're gonna go find a vehicle. We're gonna go find a vehicle. Probably more than one. And we'll use the ambulance here to tow it in. I mean, to be entirely honest, these ambulances are empty. They don't need to be in here. We'll put these out front. We don't need empty vehicles in here right now. That we got a lot of place to put vehicles, but we don't need empty ones inside the base. Let's just put this is our recovery truck now. This is our recovery truck. We're gonna put all these batteries. We're gonna put all these batteries into the trunk of this vehicular device. Oh, this one already had some stuff in it I forgot about completely. That's really funny. Oh, that's really funny. Completely forgot that we had put this bad boy in there, so we've got another yellow generator on standby. Alright, so we're now looking for heavy-duty vehicles, and if we can't find any, we'll steal some batteries out of not heavy-duty vehicles. Maybe bring them here to the gas station or something. It's like this right here. I can't remember if I took the parts out of the engine or not. This would have been a candidate for it. I stole its radio. Okay. There's actually already gas in it. But the battery is garbage. Engine quality 34. Surely I can do better than that. Not bad. I'll take it. Total garbage overall, but battery's nice. I'll take it. Got a total of 3 battery chargers, so if we steal 3 batteries, we can slap them all on chargers. Then we're capable of using standards in addition to heavy duty and sport. whatchamacallit, the battery in that, the white one up there is so bad that I wouldn't even want to bother with it. Speaking of not wanting to bother with it, well, you know what? It's a bright, beautiful day, and I've got lots of swords. Let's go. I'm not trying to bring the whole city down on me right now. I'm just trying to steal a battery. 53, whatever. I'll take it. It's a throwaway vehicle. I don't really need a... See, one of the things is, with throwaway vehicles, if I go through the effort of charging a battery, I'm usually going to try to take it back with me afterwards, so that's why I'm actually trying to shop for quality here. Yeah, wait a minute, hang on a second. Did I just see somebody with a bag? No, that's not somebody with a bag. Alright. So 3 batteries acquired. Let's go put all 3 of them on the charger. In the meantime, I know where we can find a heavy duty, so we don't have to actually just sit around and wait for these to charge. I just want these to be charged by the time we go to our next, by the time we are back here with our next tow job. We sweated our entire water bottle away. More water. Also, if this is going to be a vehicle recovery unit, let's take a couple of gas cans for it. I think this one's actually got a, yeah, this one's got a full can in it. Let's put that in there. We're liable to get fatigued any minute now, so we'll figure that out when we come to it. My brain meat told me to take the north exit, but I haven't built it yet. That's how you can tell it's been a little while, but I still have muscle memory from being here on Annie. So going in this direction, we're most likely to run into some interference as soon as we get to 31 West. That is okay. We're still combat effective, not fatigued just yet. Actually, I have not even explored in this direction. As we go in this direction, we're getting closer to the horse race stadium. Church right here, but I don't think we're going to see any vehicular devices left in the lot. A couple of standards. Here we are, heavy duty. Can't remember what I did with these, if anything. Mixed bag, complete mixed bag. Last thing I would want to do is leave behind some really good performance parts. This is a perfect candidate. Engine quality is absolute dog water, but it doesn't have to be anything better. Alright, a charged battery goes into the device, and a can of gas goes into the tank, and then we bring it to life. We make like Evanescence, and we bring King to life. It is normal and natural for it to take a few times to start, because it is a 33 engine quality, which is absolute sloppy dog water. Kind that only a gleeful canine would slop up. And towing this thing forward is not happening because the tires are just that bad. The ambulance has plenty of power to do it, but it can only do so much if the vehicle we're trying to tow doesn't have good tires. Towing forward is still a very sensitive affair, even though it's theoretically possible now. Only with step vans, by the way. No other vehicle can do it for some reason. You would think the biggest of the vehicles. But I ain't gonna question it. Oops. Let's get it a little too far there. Alright, we're going to look at the brakes on this thing. I do not expect the brakes to function very well. So when I say book it, I don't mean go fast, but I do mean reasonably-ish fast. Because I want to see if I can wipe out any further of those respawns that showed up on 841, or 640, whatever the fuck it is. Something 41. See how weak those brakes are? That took a second. I was actually expecting there to be a few here. We got that guy. There's a guy in the driveway there, but he's not... He doesn't have to come for me if he doesn't want to. We got Linda over there. Okay, Linda's on her way in. Hello, Linda. Put you in the ground. In the front... Really? Right in front of my field house? Absolutely degenerate. Alright, so we're taking the south part of the road here because I predict there's still going to be some Zeds somewhere. Like right there. Come on, out of the road. Wish there was a slap button where I could just slap a zombie. I don't even want to cause damage, I just want to get his attention. And only his attention. So I just come up from behind and thwack him on the side of the head. That'll get his attention. See if pushing is fine, but pushing runs the risk of knocking down. Which means I gotta sit there and wait for him to get his slow ass back up. Ain't got time for that. Places to go, things to see, people to do. Ah, caught you guys this time. Jeez Louise, it's almost 8 p.m. Holy crap, it's... I've been at this for 11 hours and 54 minutes. Okay, folks, I didn't expect that. So this took longer than I was expecting. We're going to go ahead and end the stream.